Hello, everyone, and welcome back to KSP. In the last episode, we were gearing up for our Duna mission, and in order to do that, we were testing out our new moon lander. So for Duna, we'll have an orbital rendezvous mission, right? There's no way we're gonna be doing a direct descent to Duna, but I'd never done a direct descent or an orbital rendezvous mission before. I have rendezvoused in Kerbin orbit, but never around another planet. So we built our off-brand Artemis to get some practice with doing orbital rendezvous, right? So this is what we were doing last time. There's our lander and our ship and everything. Okay. But then while we were in the middle of doing this mission, right, this practice mission, we discovered that an asteroid is passing very close to Kerbin, right? You can see I'm tracking it right here. Closest approach is going to be under 200,000 kilometers, right? Like, it gets pretty dang close. So it will be here in 4 days, 5 hours, and 8 minutes until it reaches periapsis. So what we're going to do is today we are going to build a mission to intercept and redirect that asteroid. We are going to see if we can capture it and bring it into Kerbin orbit. In order to do this, though, we're going to need our intercept vehicle. And we're going to need to get it into orbit, and we're going to need to figure out a way to match orbit. Yeah, seems easy, right? Should be. Should be very simple. Very simple indeed. Just an easy mission. Anyway, let's get building, shall we? Alright, we're going to make this robotic, right? There's no reason to send a Kerbal out when we can just build a probe. We actually wouldn't build this. What size is the asteroid? Did we get a size class from it? I don't know. CAT-061. Wait, ABC, right? Right? Is that how it works? I don't actually know how this game names asteroids that you're tracking. But anyway, we'll prepare assuming it's big. And we're gonna need a lot of thrust and a lot of power to match the speed it's gonna have when it reaches its closest approach. So we'll probably want something with a decent amount of thrust. How does the Rhino have more thrust than the Mastodon? Oh, the Mastodon's smaller. It's your ISP 305. 340. Okay, we'll just stick with the Rhino. This one might also be nice, the Wolfhound, but I think I want the thrust of the Rhino for this mission. Alright. We'll need command and control. We're going to put that engine on later. First, I'm going to make this look good. Let's use this instead. It's a better size, I guess. Really, not that. There we go. Okay. Command and control. We'll want good reaction wheel authority, just in case we don't hit center of mass on the asteroid. That's way too big. Boom. Because how big is the grabber claw? That'd be in coupling, wouldn't it? Okay. Alright, so we're definitely going to need to shrink the size of this a little bit. At least to attach this. Is that really the only adapter that we have for the... Okay. That doesn't look awful, potentially. Okay, we can improve this. We can improve this. We can make this look good. Wrangling asteroids today? Yes, we are, Neko. It's easy, right? Surely nothing can go wrong from this. We'll want good reaction wheel authority. We'll want good electrical capacity. Claw machine gaming? Exactly. And then we'll need a big ol' fuel tank. Where is the right size fuel tanks? There we go. Okay, those are rather large. How much burn time is that if we stick the engine on now? Oh, hello. Rhino's even bigger than I thought it was. Shit. 20-second burn time. Okay, that's not useful at all. We might go with the Wolfhound here. Well, the thing is like, if we look at the, if we look at where the asteroid's approaching, it's going to have an insanely high speed when it passes its closest approach, right? Due to the, due to how its orbit is. It's periapsis. Wish we could get periapsis speed from you. Size class E, okay. 18 meters in radius, far more massive than it would seem. Okay, so you're gonna be really heavy then. Okay. I think we're gonna need the Rhino, if I'm being honest. I don't think we can do anything. I think we're just gonna have to build something heavy, right? Because we're gonna need that thrust in order to both match the speed and also push this massive object around. So let's see. Because this just looks silly, but we can worry about aesthetics later. Maybe. Mining the asteroid makes it lighter? I know, but what I want to do is I want to push it into an orbit where I can mine it and use it for later missions rather than this one. Okay. This looks awful. Ignore air resistance. Not sure I can do that in KSP, unfortunately. Okay, and so I had an idea for what I wanted to do with this. Where is my robotics? Okay, big hinge. Okay. Dr. G said you can? Oh my god. Great. Yeah. Do you have fuel cross feed? Surely not. No, you do. Okay, cool. Once you decel, okay, yeah, I know it's gonna be a crazy inclination change. We can do that later. This mission is just focused on capturing it, right? I'll worry about the rest of the stuff you have to do later. This looks abysmal. What am I fucking doing? Okay, never mind. Maybe the plan is not gonna work for what I wanted to do. What I was gonna do... No, I can still make this work, maybe. I just have to not be stupid about it. How do I not be stupid? Many have asked this question. Few have been able to answer. So what I was gonna do is I was gonna have, like, effectively, like, deployable ends, right? And then I could just stick reaction wheels on them and then also some Werner engines and just have, like, really powerful directional and, like, stability control. Just in case I don't hit... Just in case I don't hit perfect center of mass when I dock, I can have these engines at a really nice leverage point away from my center of mass to just correct while I do a reorbit burn. But this just looks awful. What am I making? What is this? The cloth has a hinge so I can align it with center of mass. I mean, like, I guess, but I'm not expecting it to be perfect. Right-click the asteroid, it can target center of mass. I see, okay. I still like this idea, though. But the problem is that it looks like shit. Like, what is this? Ugly. Awful. Terrible. No good. I'll also need electrical power generation on this, too, won't I? Oh, big sippy from Akuma. Alright, I can do that. Best stay hydrated while I make the ugliest thing known to Kerbal kind. Like, what is this? This is crazy. I'm not even gonna get this to orbit. What launch vehicle am I gonna use? Nova's way too heavy. I can potentially stick it on. It's not stupid or ugly if it works. Look at the F-47. Oh my god. Exactly. You see, there's good inspiration. But surely I can, like, make this, like, functional and also not ugly, right? Okay, cool. Here, we can play around with these shapes here. Ooh, wrong size. What am I doing? Okay. Drain this of its solid fuel. We don't need that. There, that looks interesting, right? Kinda, not really. Huh. Okay. Sure, you know what? That looks fine. Don't forget to auto strut, kids. Remember, always auto strut so that your rocket doesn't fucking break itself apart. I'm just gonna put it in a fairing? Yeah, I'm just gonna put it in a fairing, right? So, like... there is that. It kind of looks like a bit like NASA's attempt... It does, doesn't it? Except that, it's not an SSTO, and, it will actually work. You see? Okay. Now it's time to LARP. We're gonna need... we have one RCS wheel here. Which probably won't be enough. We'll need more. More. I love RCS wheels. More of them. Look at all those reaction wheels. Look at that. This thing can probably make it to orbit, TBH. Yeah, it has like 300 meters per second of delta V, doesn't it? What's its vacuum? Oh my god. Okay, wow. We're good on delta V. We're fine. We don't need any more. Can I place this here, please? No. Damn it. Oh, that would have been so cool. I guess I can just rotate it. Hang on. There it goes. Okay. There we go. Control Q. I have no idea what Control Q does, Tethys. I can't believe... Actually, no, I can't believe Tethys would make me, like, try to Alt F4 like that. It's crazy. Alright. So now it's got these cool wings that are definitely practical and in no way, shape, or form impractical. Now it needs monoprop. Where do we stick the monoprop? Today on Kerbal Space Program, I will definitely not over-design a rocket. Proceeds to over-design a rocket. I'm so good at this game, you know? We could do something like that with the wing. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Sure. Precise rotation? Nah. I just fuck it in ball and then get the right rotation eventually, you know? It needs precision when I can just... Can I not do that, please? Okay, thank you. It needs precision when I can just randomly attach shit until it looks cool. Okay. RCS tanks. There we go. Ain't this what we do in CAD as well? Yeah. Fuck it, we ball, you know? There, that looks cool. That adds details or something. Ooh, that looks ugly. Don't do that. That looks ugly as well. Don't do that. Look at this. Look at this thing. Okay, we need electrical power. How do we get cool looking? This is gonna look awful, isn't it? That actually doesn't look too bad. However, it ruins my LARP because it's next to the reaction control thruster. I've seen worse. That's encouraging. Thank you, Tethys. This thing probably doesn't need to generate that much electrical power, right? Like, it's not going anywhere other than Kerbin orbit, which means we can probably get away with, like, smaller panels. Where do we put them, though? I guess we could just stick... Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, so we got our panels. We got electrical. We're probably gonna need... We probably don't need communication, because it's going to just stick in orbit of Kerbin for the most part anyway, but this allows me to, like, make it look cool and make it look like it has a approach radar or something. It feels weird hearing LARP being used for what it stands for. Yeah, it's that bad, isn't it? Anyway, okay, so, here's our device, okay, right? So here's our... It actually doesn't look too bad. Like, okay, like, I'm actually okay with how this looks. This looks fine. But we do actually need to LARP a little bit more before we finalize this thing. And by LARP a little bit more, I mean put the NASA logo on literally every single surface I can find. That makes sense, at least. There we go, this surface. Make it that way. Make it transparent. Okay, cool. NASA logo on the thing. Why no skunk? Skunkworks doesn't exist in this world. In my fictional KSP world. It's all NASA. Because NASA's cool and NASA's based and they just did everything themselves. There we go. Here's the device. That's tough. Oh, you know what we also need? We also need cool lighting that points towards the asteroid that we're docking with, right? That's what we need. This is definitely good use of my available mass that I can bring. There we go. Look at that. Look at this thing. I wonder if this actually can get to orbit on its own. Let's test that. What do we name it? What do we name it? I feel like that's a good question. That's like a philosophical question, you know? What do we name this device? I'm actually, like, LARPing in this playthrough, right? You can see all my... I just remembered I need to auto-strut these wings before they just fall off completely. Okay. Wait, are the RCS thrusters actually balanced? They might be close to, they might be close with Rhino mass being Giga. Like, where center of mass is? They're actually... Okay, I didn't actually plan on that. They're actually really close to center of mass, aren't they? I just kind of put them in a spot that looked cool. I didn't actually try that. Okay, okay, it's even cooler now. I definitely planned on that. Yeah, definitely planned on doing that. And that was definitely not accidental in any way, shape, or form. That was intentional. We're gonna name this, what is NASA's actual name for asteroid intercept? What was it called? What was the program called? It was called DART. Okay, it's called DART, so we need to figure out, like, a similar but not quite the same name. So we have DART. How about, Fart? Mart. Flechette. Okay, so we would need to come up with an acronym for what that would stand for. Oh my god. Double asteroid redirection test. Double asteroid redirection test. What does the double stand for? They just put double at the beginning of it to make it the acronym DART, didn't they? Start. SART. Single asteroid redirect. Okay, cool. The SART. Single asteroid redirect. What's the... I'm actually, like, really curious on why they called it the double asteroid redirect, then. I actually want to see if this can get to orbit on its own. I might have just accidentally created an SSTO. Surely the Rhino doesn't have enough thrust for that, though, right? Like, surely this is too massive. Actually, no. The Rhino is, like, insane, isn't it? Oh, yeah. The Rhino is insane. The Rhino will lock in. I don't think it can. I think that, yeah, I think you're right. I think that our Delta V is just going to be slightly too low. This thing flies really nicely, though. Probably because of all the RCS shit I put on it, but that's besides the point. Oh my god, we are... This is, like... Okay, this is good. The upper stage works. Worst gravity turn known to Kerbin. Shut the fuck up, Tethys. Once again, you do not subscribe to my space agency's motto, which is fuck it, we ball, and then we ball, you know? Yeah, this is not getting to orbit. Unfortunate. That would have been really cool, though. Wait, actually, hang on. All right, that's apoapsis out of the atmosphere. Where? Go away, comm network! No, I can actually get this thing to orbit. Yeah, I can get it to orbit. I think just barely. No, never mind. That's dipping out of the atmosphere. Okay, we need, like, just a little bit extra delta V for this to get to orbit. We can probably, if we take off, like, the lighting equipment and then, like, do a slightly better gravity turn, this can definitely get into orbit on its own. It's not coming back down on its own, but it is getting to orbit. Anyway, so we need to actually, we're going to reroute to the engine, we're going to save, and then we're going to browse our, launch vehicles and see what we can use to get it to orbit. Potentially this. Yeah, this can definitely get it to orbit. This might actually be too large of a launch vehicle, though. Once again, I'm LARPing. I've got all my launch vehicles here. That's no way that's getting it to orbit. And I think Nova's way too heavy. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way. Okay, let's start with you. You might actually be able to get it to orbit, but you actually probably will be able to get it to orbit, but I think you're going to be way too big. Right? Nope, where is it? Where is Sart? Okay. No. Get rid of the fairing. There we go. Okay. Okay, y'all ready to see the worst payload fairing known to Kerbin kind? Get ready for this, because this will be amazing. We're gonna do a bigger decoupler. Alrighty. It's time for your favorite game of, it's time for my favorite, KSP minigame. Wow, that fairing looks like shit. Where I design fairings that look like shit. That's too small. Oh, there we go. Thank you for joining me on today's episode of Wow, That Fairing Looks Like Shit. Where the fairings do indeed look like shit. The world's biggest dildo. Oh my god, I need to add that term to my allowed things on stream. I have a feeling that word will come in handy. Oh my god. This looks awful. You know, I'm sure it'll be fine, right? Okay, what's my staging? My staging looks fine, right? Yep, and then that detaches, and then... Why are you there? No, go there. And then you activate. Okay, yeah. We'll probably want an extra stage for that. Okay, there we go. The asteroid redirection dildo is ready for deployment. We're gonna save it. Delete the LARP name. Start 1. And we're gonna save this to assemblies. There we go. Okay. Start 1 is ready for launch. Now we just have to wait for a launch window. Okay. So we'll want to launch from Woomerang towards the equator, probably. So what I want to do is I want to get it onto a matching orbit and then just orbital phase until I get an intercept, right? Oh lord, he's coming. All right. So we're gonna wait until the Boomerang launch site? What the fuck is a launch site? A launch site passes, like, right there, right? So we can just immediately launch onto the same inclination as our target. This might take several attempts. I did make a save before I ended stream last time, so we should be able to just pick up where we left off in case we fail this mission. Okay. Okay, that looks pretty good. I'm gonna leave the facility, we're gonna do a save, and then we're gonna launch from Boomerang and see if we can get on the proper inclination. Boop. Boop. Okay. SART-1 is ready for launch. We're gonna launch at Boomerang. Okay. Surely nothing will go wrong, right? Nothing will go wrong indeed. We will win. We're good at KSP, right? Yeah. I'm good at KSP. Definitely. Okay, not a fan of the wobble. Not a fan of that at all. Okay. Excellent. Nice. Why is my comm network back? Go away. All right. Set as target. And refocus on Kerbin, please. Okay. So we'll want to launch towards the equator. We'll burn away from north. Okay. This might take a couple attempts for me to just figure out which direction this thing wants to go when I maneuver it. But we'll want to launch this way. Oh, that's roll. Whoops. And then we'll want to roll onto... Okay, there we go. This rocket may be a little bit wobbly. Maybe I should have auto-strutted it a bit better. We'll be fine. We will be fine. That's anti-target. That's not target. That might actually just be me going on to the wrong heading. Yes, it is. Shit. We want this one over here. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Whatever. We should have enough Delta V to make this work, right? Right. Don't stop tipping over. Stop it. Nope. I didn't tell you could do that. Stop it. No. This chud-ass rocket is... Sure. Go ahead. Yeah, fine. That's good enough. Point that way. Slight miscalculation. Now we'll be fine. We will be fine. We might not actually have enough delta V. If I mean, we might not have enough delta V. And we probably should have been pointing more upward to get the altitude we need as well. I do not think this rocket has enough delta V to actually get us into this orbit. Yeah, no, we're gonna need something heavier. We might actually have to use a Nova. Yeah, because then we're going to be reliant on the actual stage we built for redirecting the asteroid, and we want to save as much fuel in that stage as possible, because obviously that's the one that we need to redirect the asteroid. Okay, I did get the inclination decently well after some minor setbacks, but we're going to try that again with a rocket that can actually get it to the orbit I need to get it. Sure. Give me a Nova 2. Yeah, this should be heavy enough or something. I don't know. Alright. Let's save. We're gonna merge. Round 2 of the stupidest fairing. Yeah. Join me for round 2 of, not being able to design a fairing that looks good in any way, shape, or form. But at least this time we'll be able to get to orbit with it. Or get to the right orbit with it. Okay, I think that fairing looks a little bit better. Okay, that one doesn't actually look so ridiculous when it's on the top of this thing, right? But then again, this thing is crazy big and crazy heavy. Do the same thing we did. Payload fairing. That's the recovery stage. That's our upper stage. And then that's our main stage. Okay. I hope I ate authentically spicy Chinese food and my innards are trying to become my outwards. That's a skill issue on your part. We're going to just override the previous save of this. Okay, cool. Yay! Surely nothing will go wrong this time. God left me unfinished. Wild chat message to just look over and see. Crazy work. Alright. You should swap to ion propulsion so you can run the burn in the background while I stream PTB. Oh my fucking god. No, thank you. I choose to, I choose to complete this mission within today's stream. Thank you. Oh, no, that's tilting the wrong way. That's tilting the wrong way. Ignore that. That didn't happen. That was fake, actually. Those are just the simulations that we were doing to test this rocket. Those were, yeah, that's what that was. That is what that was. Alright. Okay, here we go. The Nova's actually going to lock in here, because the Nova's a great rocket. and it did not make me want to shoot myself when I was designing it. And it definitely didn't used to have custom landing gear that did not work. Definitely not. Why does my comm network keep showing up? Go away. This is the group member in my mechanical design class. Wild. Yeah, no, we loved, the Power Screw project. What do you mean? I'm a great engineer. Okay, didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. That was, I meant to ignite these thrusters. There we go. Okay. That first stage might not be recoverable anymore, considering that I just destroyed all of the parachutes by ramming it into the underside of my upper stage. So that's not ideal. Okay. Not ideal, but we're fine. Am I in campaign? No, this is just the sandbox save that we've been doing. All right. I really want to burn down this way to try to get our apoapsis as close as we can to the periapsis of our target. Our inclination is off. It's rough. Okay. Let's just focus on getting into orbit for now, and then we'll make adjustments later. I cannot get into orbit with just this stage. I'll need to expend a little bit of fuel in my, my other stage. Okay, that's fine. Hello, Bird and Martin. It is, what is certainly going? Does this upper stage have a probe core I can deorbit it with, or no? It does not look like it does. Where's my, first stage? Is it already burnt up in the atmosphere? No, it's, about to. Okay. APUs are hot. Yeah. We could have made an APU. Yeah, I don't think we're recovering the first stage, of this mission. I think it's just a loss at this point. So this mission's gone exceedingly well, and by exceedingly well, I mean not really well at all. This upper stage does have electrical components on it, which makes me think that it would have a probe core I can deorbit it with, but I'm not seeing any. Did I forget to put one on? No, it has one. It has one. So we can burn a little bit and then do the rest of the work with our redirect stage. The SART. You're rapidly approaching the atmosphere. You're not getting recovered, bud. Sorry to burst your bubble like that, but, we'll just burn as much as we can while keeping our, periapsis in the atmosphere. And engine cutoff, we are going to stage and then do the rest of the work. Whoops, with this. Yeah, sure. Just like burn a little bit more prograde, and then we should be all in. Nope, that was a bit too much, but whatever. We're in orbit now. Okay. Switch two, really quickly. We can recover this. We're gonna swap to, and it's gonna instantly evaporate, isn't it? Oh yeah. That's fine. Point retrograde. Something tells me we ain't recovering this booster. No, come on, parachutes deploy. It would be so funny. It would be so cool. Come on. Drogues. Come on, you got this. Yep, drogues out. Drogues deploy. There we go, main shoots. Why are you spinning? Oh my god, we're actually recovering this? Are you kidding me right now? Oh my god, there's no way. This has got to be the worst recovery. Aero controls are inverted since you're flying backward. That's fine. Whatever. KSP realism failure, that spin would have killed it. Nah, all of my control systems are hardened against spinning. Because as we all know, that is a good trick. And so every rocket needs to be designed to be able to do that. Alright, and then we'll kill off the remainder of our speed with our remaining fuel here. Come to a nice, gentle landing in the ocean. Yay! I'm actually impressed we just landed that and recovered it, considering the re-entry path it took. But yeah, we have our, we have the SART is in orbit now. And so now all we need to do is the easy part, right? Which is, actually finding an intercept with the asteroid that allows us to capture with it. Okay. And where's my probe? Okay, SART-1 probe is the real one. Okay. Wireless parachutes. Yeah, it's advanced KSP technology. My space agency has pioneered the tech of wireless parachutes. All right. So the SART is in orbit. Surely intercepting this asteroid will be easy, right? Oh my god, the number of orbits we're gonna have to do until we get an intercept. Okay, I have a lot of Delta V, which means I can course correct quite a lot here. But actually, just look at this thing in orbit. I should have done an action group for these, but I didn't, so we have to do them manually. Look at this thing. This thing actually does not look terrible at all. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. And there's our... Okay, we need to actually rename this. Rename vessel to the SART-1. There we go. The SART-1 is in orbit now. Now all we have to do is... Where's my nodes? Okay, on the ascending node, we're going to add maneuver, and we're going to match inclination. Okay. That inclination looks about right, right? You want to do it when the nodes try to swap places, so like right there. Okay, that's a quick burn. That's 4 seconds. That's not bad at all. Okay. So once we get to there, we should be able to do a quick burn to get our inclination correct with our target. And then we can work on getting our orbital altitude correct. Ooh, ad break. I should probably start running that soon here. Yeah, okay. We're running ad break, then we'll do the inclination correction burn, and then we will, fuck it, we ball until we either intercept this asteroid and redirect it, or we die trying. But anyway, 3 minutes. I will be back in just a moment. Okay, we are back. I'm arguing with a major company about how I trust their project, but it's a single point of failure, and thus I want to be able to work around that single point of failure. We love single point of failure, don't we? Something, something, Boeing, something, something, not telling their pilots about the automatic control thing. Anyway, yeah, inclination change. The fuck it we ball approach is working so far, and so that must mean it is the best way to do this mission, obviously. 4-second burn, we're gonna just time warp to where we need to do the burn. Okay. We will burn when we're about 2 seconds out to the node. And then we're just gonna kick full throttle and just like look at it on the map. But yeah, you want center of lift to be slightly behind center of mass when considering stability of an aircraft. Or you can just not do that and then just put a bunch of like reaction control thrusters and reaction wheels on it, and then once again, go fuck it, we ball, right? Or you just put enough thrust on it that it doesn't matter, you know? There are multiple ways to design a stable craft in KSP. Yippee, more KSP. Hello, Bastion. Welcome in. We are, we're fuck it and balling it until, the mission completes itself or something. Which I have been told is a very intelligent way to go about things. Alright, that inclination looks good enough. Right? Yeah, good enough. Okay. I just realized that with the engine bell size of this thing, it actually looks like a ship from The Expanse. I'm pretty sure that's the exact same mindset NASA has. Yeah, exactly. NASA is well known for just throwing shit at the wall and seeing what happens, right? Right. Anyway, so, this is our target. This is the orbit we currently have. Step number 1, we are going to wait until we are the opposite end of where the target's periapsis is. We're going to add maneuver to pull our orbit down and try to get our apoapsis to about the same position as our target's periapsis, if that makes sense, right? So we're going to be reaching the point in the orbit at the same time. Ignore the intercept lines. Ignore those. That's not what we're worried about right now. Right now, we're worried about just making micro adjustments to our orbit to prep us for orbital phasing later on in the mission. Give me like a 4-second burn by messing with my thrust. Okay. That should give me a 4-second burn the next time I'll have to do a loop around because we've already passed it. We're gonna warp to next maneuver. Warp to next maneuver. Time warp to 1. Okay. Not what I was thinking you were gonna do, but whatever. Can I just, like, warp here? No? Is it because I'm at this maneuver? Oh, no. My orbit's, whoops. I can't wait to bully sprinters with 250 Bombshell on stream. Yeah, 250 Bombshell is insane right now. It's crazy. Where did my target go? There he is. Houston, I did a thing. Exactly. Look at this. Look at this thing. Look at this chud-ass vehicle that I've built. I love him. No, don't go past the... Why did you... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Whoops. Ignore that. That didn't happen. That was just the simulations. And there we go. Okay. What do you mean node in 1 hour? No, that's not how that works. No, don't do that. I don't know why I'm trying to make a maneuver node. I can just, like, eyeball it for the most part. Okay. There we go. There we go. I can use period and comma for time warp. Yeah, I know. I should probably get used to that. But once again, fuck it, Weeball. Okay. That brings us pretty close together. All right, so now what we do is we orbitally phase. So we're going to plan a burn at our apoapsis, and we're going to take this side of our orbit out. Enough. We're going to take it out enough that what we can do is we can raise or lower our orbit to either speed up or slow down once the asteroid starts getting closer, so we can time an intercept better. This is just going to give us wiggle room to do that, and then we just wait until the asteroid starts getting closer, and we get a better idea of how it's going to match up with our orbit. Okay, disable the limiter. We don't need that anymore because this is going to be a pretty big burn. Or bigger than we've done previously. You are, very fast-moving object. Surely we can intercept that, right? What are we talking about? Instability happened. GPS a godsend for short. In a minute, the computer power shut down. Oh my god. I pitched simply stealing our neighbor's snow, but corporate said no. What the fuck? What the hell is going on? Something? Yeah. Something is happening. Alright, anyway. This is just going to change our orbit slightly. Okay, perfect. So now we wait. Sometimes you can't get the money for an upgrade, so you just try to maintain. NASA. That's NASA right now. Oh my god. Is Tethys still in the chat? I actually am curious. Because, I wonder if you've actually met Akuma. Hi, Tethys. So without giving away names, both Tethys and Akuma are friends from college. Akuma found my channel last stream. I don't think you would have had any classes together. I doubt it. It would be very funny if you did, though. The fucking Embry Riddle reunion in my Twitch chat. That's a sentence of all time. I'm very concerned now. Alright, we may actually want to try increasing our apoapsis here just so when we pass our periapsis, we have more speed. And then that way the relative speed to the target is a bit slower. Me when I go AFK during a burn and forget to biome hop Minimus. Don't go AFK during a burn, unless it's ion engines, then you can do that. But, okay. We're gonna do another burn at, periapsis here and just increase our, apoapsis a little bit more. Spend another 400 meters per second, probably. And just keep... yeah. Huh. What is TX? TX is Texas. Am I controlling from here? No. What was I controlling from? The claw arm? Huh. Makes stuff that gets featured in videos dubbed Yeah, sorry. Last stream when I was playing West of Loathing and Akuma started to imply that they knew me from that capstone, I got worried that it was one of my capstone team members. And for those who aren't aware, I have said some things about. Oh my God, Iris. I have said some things about my capstone team members on stream before, so I got worried for a second. Anyway, we will want an intercept around here. The orbits aren't close, but we have enough delta V to do some orbital maneuvering, so we should be good. Okay, so then now it's just a game of... That's an actual redeem now? Yeah, I set it up the other day. So now it's just a matter of time. Actually, you know, before we go crazy with the time warp, I'm going to really quickly save the game. So that we can revert to a save if we accidentally time warp past it. Okay. There. We're getting closer. Okay. Where does this put us on intercept? Too far is where it puts us. So the next time we will complete an orbit, it will already be past us. So... and this is why we make a save. Look at that. That's tech right there. Anyway, so... we'll probably need to lower our apoapsis a bit. Okay, we'll need to lower our apoapsis. Can we get... I wish I was getting data on the second pass, right? Because I don't... why is it not giving me intersect 2? Hello? It's unfortunate. Originally, when as a biology major, I discovered I was a danger to myself and others in the organic chemistry lab, and I made a stupid pivot based on bad advice when I should have done something else to go into the direction I was going. Crazy. Actually insane. But I understand completely. Alright. So theoretically here, a retrograde burn to lower our apoapsis should mean that we orbit the planet faster, our orbital period decreases, and we should get a better intercept with the asteroid then. Okay. Worst work anyway, and wildlife biology is a career that's highly seasonal. Winters are different, generally a dead time. Was that fun? You got to hike, kayak, and harass wild animals and tourists, or I did before all the funding got cut. Rip. Okay, where's my intersect node? I feel like there's like I can like typecast my audience, right? Anyway, all right, how's our intercept doing now? Still not good. So we're gonna burn, and there we go. Oops, flip around prograde. Okay. Okay, the fuck it we ball approach bears fruit. Look at that. Ah, don't do that. Fuck. Kick on RCS, make me turn faster. What is that separation? 9 kilometers? God damn it, come on. Maybe I should, like, put a thrust limiter on this thing so I don't overshoot or something. That might help. Don't worry, we'll, my actual, like, separation... Oh, I did it again. God damn it. Sure, go to... There we go. Oh my god, that intercept is great. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. We're good. We're good. Use docking mode RCS? No. Main engine burn only. Fuck it, we ball, fuck it, we ball, fuck it, we ball. Okay, save game again. Okay, thrust limiters off. Stability set to that. Okay, we are gonna have to use those docking controls in a moment here, right? When we actually get close to the asteroid and start fine-tuning things. But here we go. There's the target. Speed relative to target. We're gonna retro burn, kill off all of our speed relative to the target. Okay. Then we're going to point at the target. And burn towards it. Okay. We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do this. This is gonna work so well, guys. Oh my god. There's no way we get this first try, right? We're going to arm this, and then we're going to control from here. There he is! RCS on. Point towards target. Actually, no, we need to do a bit of more retro burning, don't we? Flip around, flip around, flip around! Okay. Okay, there we go. Now we point towards the target center of mass. And then now we use the RCS controls to do fine-tuning on approach. Okay. We're gonna have to do a massive burn once we connect with this to get so that we're not escaping Kerbin orbit. Line up prograde with the center of mass. Yep. Pump on the brakes a little bit. My RCS thrust appears to not be as powerful as I thought it was. Maybe should have put more RCS thrusters on this, considering this thing is heavy, whatever. Ow. Okay, we did it. We attached. Okay. This is working, I think. Ready for a massive retro burn. Just hit the thrusters. Okay, we are not on center of mass with this thing, but whatever. Okay, we captured it. Now direct it towards the capital of my enemies. Okay, we're gonna rapidly run out of fuel here. And we still need to deorbit this probe. But we did capture it. And shut down. Okay. Asteroid is captured. Do a plane change out at Minimus so it's not 10 zillion kilometers per second? No. Fuck you. We're doing a plane change at, like, the Mun or something. I don't know. All I wanted to do with this mission was capture it. So now it is actually in orbit. All right. Tethys, I love you giving me advice as if I'm, like, actually good at this game. I am not. All right, cool. So that's a successful asteroid redirect. Now all we have to do is deorbit this probe and then get the next one up in the air to finish the mission. Yippee! Alright, maybe packed a bit too much monoprop, but, whatever. And now our probe is deorbited. Mission accomplished. Yay. SART-1 has accomplished its mission of, doing the thing and then the other thing. And now we have a third moon that needs orbital correction. But we'll get there. We'll get there. And now The fiery demise of Sart 1. Surely this thing dies on re-entry, right? There's no way this lives. Yep, there we go. Where are my solar panels? Nope, there they go. Okay. Are we actually gonna... Okay. More of that survived than I thought would. But whatever, we're gonna crash into the ocean and die anyway, so... This is actually still a functioning probe, even after re-entry. Okay. Yeah, I've still got control of this. Huh. Oh, my wings are actually getting lift. That is immensely funny. This thing might actually survive. Some parts might actually survive on impact. Probably not, but maybe. No. Okay. He's dead. Whatever, he accomplished his mission. Alright. Kerbin now has a third moon. Yay! Look at that. I can fly it. But yeah, what we want to do... How's the tides gonna be now? Well, presumably probably not much different, considering that this thing probably doesn't have the gravity to change them that much. Is it a moon or a centaur? Probably it would be a moon, right? Because it is actually in an orbit, right? Somehow still bigger than Minimus. No, Minimus is like an actual proper celestial body. This asteroid is just a fucking rock. But now, we need to launch Sart 2 in order to do a plane change correction for this asteroid in order to get it into a plane that we can actually use it. So the Sart was actually a lot more effective than I thought it would be, if I'm being honest, right? Like, this thing actually worked decently well. Right? The only thing that it would probably need is better RCS. And we're going to swap some things out here. So we're going to go into command and control, and we are going to pop a couple of Werner engines on this instead of using the standard RCS blocks. We're going to use Werners just to give us a bit of extra thrust when we need it. Where's the crate? There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I love the VAB soundtrack in KSP. Such a banger. Anyway, there we go. And then now all we need is this one here. Oh, you're actually attaching to the other Werner engine. That's interesting. Okay. That looks like shit. But this should give us better control at the very least of our vessel. And I think what I'm also gonna do is I'm just gonna... No, this will probably be fine. Where's my center of mass now? We're gonna move you slightly up. And then in. Okay, perfect. And then that should give me, better control authority, too. Okay. Is fire an astronomer? Maybe. I'm not sure. Centaurs are just rocks from the orbits of a sun. They're still considered centaurs even when they're captured in orbit. Really interesting. Huh. I thought that once it got captured into the orbit of, like, a larger, body, it automatically became a moon, right? Just from a Google search. Okay. Huh. I did not actually know that. But anyway, Escape, can I throw a link in here? Yeah, go ahead. I shouldn't have links blocked, although it might. Who knows? I have no idea. Sometimes Twitch just does things, right? There it goes. Okay. Some of Jupiter's moons are theorized to be centaurs. Interesting. Are they still considered centaurs, or are they theorized to be previous centaurs, I guess is the question. Right? Okay. There we go, and then that's some, like, extra fuel for our Werner engines. And then we also should probably do this while we're remembering. Toggle panel, and then toggle antenna. Okay, there we go. Don't save as an assembly, save as a default. We don't need the SART in assemblies, because it is not an assembly. It is a ship. Okay. Huh. I should definitely check out the link. Fin tube heat exchangers! No! 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 Not this again! Don't make me go back. Don't make me go back to heat transfer. I don't want to go back. Oh my god. I never want to think of heat transfer ever again in my life. I can't believe, as a kid, I was like, oh yeah, I love engineering, right? I love planes. It would be so fun for me to become an engineer. Little did I know, being an engineer requires me to, like, actually do engineering. And, you mean thermodynamics isn't fun? Well, no. There is a specific class we took called heat transfer with, gun to my head, the greatest professor of all time. No, Garrick was great. Garrick was awesome. But, I absolutely hate the mechanics of heat transfer. It's like, I mean, like, I understand it, right? But it's heat transfer. All right. Should have just achieved a 102% reaction efficiency like I quantifiably achieved in organic chemistry. I'm still waiting on my Nobel Prize. I feel like there is a slight... I feel like there might be an error in your math there, buddy.
Good
You just... Oh my
girl.
god. You were waiting for that to cool down, weren't you? Oh my god. Can't believe you were surprised that that was a redeem that I would do. I'm making a 3k levy. Oh god. It has a deck gun. Okay, well at least it has a deck gun, right? Like, I'm assuming it has to be S2s, I'm assuming, right? Like, please tell me it's not a torp-based one, because then I would be very disappointed in you. Auto strut on. Okay, perfect. No, it's torp LARP bombers? No. Oh my god. What did you do wrong? I'm actually, like, curious on what you did wrong to get 102%. Team R3s with weave and decoys. Like, on the torps or on the bombers for decoys? Like, please tell me they're not on the torps. I'm gonna actually crash out if you... Okay, thank god. I was gonna, like, actually crash out. It's Actio reject. Fucking course, it's Actio reject. By the way, I tested when I was on stream the other day doing PTB. The new blackjack stun mechanic is actually giga. Like, it actually works so well. It's crazy. You still, okay, full disclosure, you still have to manually fire the blackjack, right? It still doesn't auto task properly. But as long as you jam out the EO, like, it actually does work wonders. It's great. It makes Act EO reject actually useless if you manage to stun it, right? Because basically, like, a quick brief stun with the blackjack and they all fly straight because they're reject. It's great. I wish we could get girlfriends. So actually, there are so many lesbians around Scape's community. We can get girlfriends. Oh my god. Yeah, this community that I've built is a community of all time. Anyway, let us let's make SART 2. Actually, we can just open up SART 1 and then modify it, right? Yeah. That's probably a better way to do things. SART 1, we're going to take out the old SART and put in the new SART. Die. Open. Don't save. General SART. Merge. There we go. Okay, so the new SART is in here. Disable the shroud on that. And then we're going to stick some things in there. I can put a C90 on that for sure. I don't know. Oh, you should have seen the match that I spec'd last night. Spy was like, okay, we just take out all of the C90s on this monitor ball and then put 250 casemates instead because 250 bombshell is crazy, right? And then they went up against CLs where they would have needed the 600 mil bomb, and then they lost because they didn't have it. It was very funny. They also had a 3K Moreline CVLN on their team that was I'm just gonna preemptively can I control from here on this? No, can I not control from here in VAB? That sucks. Anyway, out of curiosity, are railguns a real threat? I'm curious whether you mean in real life or in Neb. In Neb. Okay, in Neb they are a real threat. But the problem is that you have to be particular about your target. Like, if you're firing at, like, a random sprinter, railguns are kind of okay. But, they work a lot better when you fire at capitals, right? They absolutely fuck up Acellos. Acellos are, they're really good at destroying themselves, too. That's in real life. That's in real life. Once again, we're conflating, real life in a video game. But Rails, unironically, are pretty strong in Neb. They absolutely, they give my axe for DC teams biting cancer. Yeah, they do. Railguns are not that great on their own, but the millisecond you pair it with some 450, they absolutely just remove capitals from existence. It's crazy. Because the railguns just make the damage control teams on heavy capitals, like, have an aneurysm and, like, die horribly. And then the 450 just finishes them up. Because the damage control teams will be busy putting out fires and debuffs that they won't be able to repair the damage from 450, right? So they just remove them. And also, I have been able to make Acellos bloom with concentrated railgun fire. Have y'all seen the railguns in Sojourn? The audio drama? I think it's what... Was it Space Dock doing that? Because I have not actually seen any Sojourn. I have not been keeping up with that project. Anyway, we're going to, before we launch, we're going to control from here so that we can actually, like, properly do things. The audio drama, yeah, okay. I have not. Are they, like, special or something? Okay, we're gonna roll slightly like that, and we're going to... I'm not actually... Okay, my rocket rolled directly onto the gravity turn path that I wanted it to, so I guess we'll just call that tech and move on and not think about it. Yeah, I'm totally a carrier main now after having to do a really good match as Levy half cap. Levy half cap is genuinely like you just win if you know what you're doing. It's crazy. It's such a strong fleet archetype. Oh shit, what am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, let me just launch whenever. Oh my god, I'm so busy talking to chat. Chat, you're such a bad influence. Are you saying everyone is a bottom here? That is what Jigalag is implying, good yes. Girl. Ignore that. That was amazing timing. Thank you. Thank you, Iris. You have to be fucking kidding me with that timing. Anyway, where is my launch site? There it is. Launch window. Give me a launch window. I was wondering why it just went on cooldown. Oh my god. This is what I do with my life, by the way. I am so very confused by your... My community is a fascinating bunch of individuals. Let's just say that. As a result of doing a line of half cap, I spent the last hour and a half making an OSP fleet carrier and a 3K levy. You should build the carrier that Spy had on their team the other day, which was all 100 mil bombers. That's it. That's all it was. Like, nothing else. Like, no missiles, no nothing, just 100 mil gun pods. That's it. It had 44 bombers in it. 44 bombers. Anyway, should have been a nuclear engineer instead of mechanical. I think Akuma's, you're referencing that one Reddit post from like the Seattle subreddit, right? Oh my god, that's like a, yeah, you are. Okay. I clocked it immediately. That is one of my favorite Reddit posts of all time. It's so fucking silly. I fucking love the Seattle subreddit. It's okay, maybe should have throttled up before launching, you know? That might have helped a little bit with that launch. I'm actually surprised my rocket was intact after that. When am I launching? Eventually. We get there when we get there, you know? Okay, so we're gonna roll a little bit here. And then we are going to conduct our gravity turn. This way, okay. What am I launching? No, I mean the orbital. Oh, yeah, we're just, so what basically we're doing is we are waiting until the path of the target that we're going for, passes over where we're launching from, is what we're doing here. So that way we can basically launch directly into its inclination and don't have to worry about doing complex course corrections once we're in orbit. We simply just intercept it as close as possible. The idea is that we get as close as possible to it immediately rather than spending time in Delta V in orbit trying to correct. I just wanted to check so I didn't make the same mistake. Yeah, I time warped in tracking station until we got to the correct place, so we should be good. Since I failed to answer earlier, I botched the reaction so badly I created crystallinish mud that entrapped a crap ton of water and random-ass hydrates in it and led to a product heavier than its actual intended. Oh, I see. You basically created a moisture evaporator in this trapped atmospheric water, didn't you? Okay. Interesting. Well, I mean, like, not what you wanted, but at least that's a cool problem to have, can I control from here? Yeah, so we don't have the same problem as we did last time. Okay. All right. So what's our inclination look like? That does not look too bad at all, if I do say so myself. We will need to make some slight changes here to try and optimize a bit more, but for the most part, we are doing pretty good. We are exo-atmospheric, which means we can deploy the payload fairing. Eyeball it, coward? That's what I'm doing. What do you mean eyeball it? That's already what I'm doing. I am eyeballing it. Welcome to the Fuck It We Ball Space Agency. Oh my god, my inclination looks beautiful. Holy shit. There's no way. I'm not this good at the game. How the fuck did I do this? We're gonna get up to approximately the same altitude as our... Yeah, it's close enough, whatever. Then we're going to conduct a burn. Get us into orbit. Okay, perfect. All right. They didn't have no fancy smanchy computers. That's how Grandpappy did it. They had two hydrogen tanks and a blowtorch, and they had to share the torch. god. See, you can tell I'm LARPing because I put the NASA logo on everything. All right. Let's see if we're able to recover this again, because we actually did recover it last time, and I'm very surprised we managed to do it. We'll see if we can do it again. That reminds me, do you want some 240 volt fuses? Your engineers, I fear you can eat those or something. Yum. Alright, as long as we don't reach orbit with this stage, we should be good to just expend all of the fuel, even though it has a probe core for deorbiting. We don't have to worry about that because it'll already be on a suborbital path, yeah. Stage, please. There we go. Okay, that's close enough. Whatever, we can do orbital maneuvering. That was a really bad path to orbit, but whatever, we did it, we're good. We're fine, fuck it, we ball. I should recover it. Yeah, okay, swap 2. Here we go. You could recover it, sure. Alternatively, I could be the ballistic missile I want to see in the world. No, actually, we're actually swapping back to it pretty early on in its descent, so we should be good. All right. Air brakes deployed, pointing retro. I can probably disable these things' ability to do, like, yaw control so we don't just, like, spin rapidly. Yeah, it's probably best. Okay. Parachutes are armed and ready to deploy once we slow down enough. I need grid fins. I really wish base KSP had grid fins, because then I could actually do, like, complex landing shit. But, unfortunately it doesn't. I have to just, fuck it, we ball landing. Drogue chutes out. And drogue chutes deployed. Main chutes should deploy in a moment. There they go. Okay. Another successful booster recovery. Yippee.
Good girl.
You're gonna give me a fucking heart attack if you keep doing that. Oh my god. Why not crash? Why not crash at a very high velocity into the water? Because then I can reuse it, you know? If I land it. And then I can just put it on another rocket. I'm SpaceX. I'm like Elon Musk. I'm like the Elon Musk of good ideas. Saltwater corrosion isn't real. It ain't real in KSP. No, don't tip, don't tip, don't tip, don't tip. Uh-oh. That's gonna break something. Surprisingly not. Surprisingly not. Okay, we're fine. Why reuse it? Isn't it just cheaper to build a new one? No. Every time your cringe capper steals the A point, I will be there. Every time your Axford cores out the Marauder, I will be there. That redeem is gonna be the most popular on my channel within the span of a week. God damn it, every time you win on a win. Oh my god, I forgot that was my Discord status. We gotta win on a win. Alright. Okay, we're starting to get busy around Kerbin, I think. There's a lot of shit. Okay, that's the old probe. This is our actual vessel. Why did it rename to the probe? Just ignore the part where I'm in sandbox. Yeah, ignore the part where I'm in sandbox. Like, okay, so full disclosure. This is like, this save file in sandbox is the first save file I have in this game where I'm actually attempting to play the game, right? So I'm just fucking around in sandbox while I sort of like teach myself how to play this game. And then I can do then I'll do like a campaign playthrough. I guess I don't need to recover things because I'm in sandbox, but whatever, it's good practice. Okay, that's our expended upper stage booster. It's not expensive if it's not coming out of my pocket. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, now it's giving me second intercept. Why wasn't it doing that before? Okay. And maneuver retro burn until we've got our apoapsis at around the same point as that's just an intercept. That's not our apoapsis or our periapsis. That's a little rough. We could prograde burn and try to get our periapsis there. No, it's not gonna. No, that's stupid. We're not doing that. We'll probably just fuck it. We ball again, right? Yeah. Once again, fuck it and ball. Anyway, I need to do an ad break. 3 minutes. I will be right back, and then we will try to put this asteroid into an orbit that actually allows us to do shit with it. Anyway, 3 minutes. I'll be back in just a moment. Bye-bye. All right, we're back. There's a time I seriously thought I could get a B-Tech job with SpaceX. I dodged a bullet there on that one. W for sure, they overwork everyone. Yeah, I applied for a SpaceX job on I think it was their propulsion department, and I got denied. And then when I told everyone, it's like, oh, unfortunately, I tried, I got denied. Everyone is just like, oh my god, you dodged a bullet. Good thing you got denied. And I'm like, oh, okay. Oh my god. 13 people, is that a record? For a KSP stream it is, yeah. Usually it's more closer to like 9-ish, 9 or 10 for a KSP stream. So yeah, doing pretty good. My Neb ones get like 30 people. It's crazy. Anyway, so we're gonna do a burn when we get up here just to sort of fine-tune our orbit a bit better. And then we will start orbital phasing and trying to get an intercept with the asteroid target and start a redirect mission. Now that we have it captured, should be able to move it around. I forgot that we've auto-modded the word job. Anyway, from what I've heard, SpaceX is apparently known in some circles as the evil-ass rape company. Apparently one of the major jobs of management at SpaceX is keeping Elon
Girl.
from cornering vital employees in the elevator. Are you fucking serious? I know that, oh my god, Akuma... I was expecting Bastion or Iris, not Akuma. Oh my god. Oh, it's so over for me. I'm so cooked. Anyway, I do know that a major job at SpaceX is basically like preventing Elon Musk from contributing ideas to management for like projects and shit. I do know that that's something that happens. I've been cooked and fried since last August. Yeah, I think that the Capstone project, like, absolutely just, like, broke me. Having to deal with the team that I had. Oh my god. I still can't get over the fact that they made that fucking shirt. They actually made the this could have been a an APU shirt instead of working on my project. That by the way, they used our Capstone budget to make that shirt, by the way. Don't custom order it. They used our budget for that. I mean, like, granted, we had already done all of our construction and we had spare money and we weren't planning on building anything else, but yeah, no, he actually did that. He ordered that shirt with our budget, our Capstone budget. We were genuinely the worst fucking Capstone team. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love having teammates that help me on my Capstone. Anyway, it's orbital phasing time. It's just like pubs. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just like hit video game Nebulous Fleet Command. Oh my god. I love that my Capstone was only 33% dead weight instead of like 75%. For my Capstone team, those percentages are genuinely reversed. Suresh told me that the sound problem was harder than making a rocket. I mean, like, Suresh says that, but, like, you guys actually got somewhat usable data, right? Out of it. We didn't. Our test failed. Our test gave us no usable data. Oh my god. Team through on Capstone. Oh my god, that's wild. That is wild. What Capstone professor? I think, didn't Tethys have the same professors we did? I think they had... Did they have Suresh as well? I don't actually remember. Everyone bought Greedfords instead of a half cap. Yep. No, because I was team lead of our capstone project, so you can't actually make that Dowd. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right, because you're still there. You were your semester off. But anyway, Tethys' capstone is actually fucking sick. You should explain it to chat, because it's actually cool. Assuming it's just the continuation of the one that you were working on last semester, right? The CubeSat one. I had the same comm professor. Okay, I see. We love Haslam. Oh my god. Haslam would always figure out... Haslam would always find something wrong with your presentations and reports. And, like, I get that that's his job and all, but, like, god damn, can I, like, have a win, please? Can I VC instead of typing 20 paragraphs? Yeah, get in here. There we go. What the fuck is your new name? Hang on, what is your... You renamed yourself.
No, Levy renamed me.
Oh, Levy renamed you. Okay, that would make more sense. Anyway.
But yeah, my capstone project, the theory is that right now CubeSats have a lot of problems because number one, as they are secondary payloads, a lot of times when they get launched into space, they'll get staged too long in the launch pad and the batteries die, so they aren't able to like deploy their solar panels. So the idea of our capstone project is this spring-powered contraption that basically allows us to deploy a 12-foot long solar panel from a 10 centimeter by 10 centimeter by 20 centimeter cube that requires no electricity to function. So it's activated by a little switch that's held up against the CubeSat dispenser, and then after 30 minutes it deploys the panels.
I remember talking to someone about that, says Akuma. I thought it was genuinely cool because it's a cool way to solve an actual problem, right? And although I do remember you like complaining about all of like the fucking like you basically had to do origami for your capstone.
Yes. The whole like figuring out origami stuff was awful, but we ended up choosing like a kind of conventional-ish way of deploying them, just because with all of we have not been able to find a purely analog mechanical timer, which is what we need, that is able to survive launch, like the launch of like a Falcon 9 or whatever.
Yeah.
That's been the really hard part, because like, yeah, we want to 3D print stuff because we're broke, but like it's a bunch of like really tiny, really detailed mechanical parts that all need to interlock together, that's been the fun part.
How is a capstone project written? So you come up with a problem, right? You think of a problem that you think you can solve, and then you fuck it in ball until eventually something happens.
Yeah, basically.
Welcome to capstone.
You get yelled at by Haslam until you end up with like a cool looking report, and then you turn the report into a project.
You get yelled at by Haslam until you have a cool looking report, and then Haslam still calls it bad anyway.
Yeah.
What about gas to expand? There was if I remember correctly, there was a requirement about being able to deploy it with a certain amount of timing, and
yeah. So the hard part is that we have to have a 30-minute timer that has to go off before anything goes. We were looking at compressed air to deploy things, but we ended up choosing springs because they're cheaper and will make testing a lot easier because you can just wind it back up instead of having to like repressurize them.
What's the point of a capstone project? Why not just the bog standard exam? Because our university prides itself with like giving you hands-on experience, and so the idea is that you have, instead of a semester-long thing, you have a year-long thing where you actually like get your hands dirty and actually build shit. and solve like a complex engineering problem using all the techniques that you've learned throughout your time in college and like actually physically do it, right? Because reports, pure report writing and exams, they can teach you some things, but like with a capstone, you actually get to solve an engineering problem physically as you would in the real world. I think it was cool. I actually, like, unironically, despite how badly our capstone project went, I still am a little bit proud of it. I think that we did pretty good despite half of my team members not really contributing. And we did learn a lot about very practical things. And we did also learn a lot about report writing and stuff, which was another big thing, right? Because basically, throughout the semester, you have to write a large number of reports, presentations, and a bunch of other things. So it just gives you a more accurate idea on how to succeed in the real world rather than just exams. It tests different skills than exams do. The issue with them is that you'll get stuck with team members that don't do anything and you have no recourse. Yep, there it is. That's the problem, right?
Yeah.
Like, because I've talked about Vulcan before on stream, right? Because their capstone project was genuinely fucking crazy, insane, and super cool. And I'm really sad that they got effectively cucked by the people that they were contracting to build their project, and so they wanted to build
Wasn't it like one part?
So they were
Wasn't
building
it like I think it was like the fuel injectors or something.
No, it was the so basically they were building a reusable water-cooled liquid bipropellant rocket engine to do testing on so that they could optimize a design for like an actual space launch attempt from our on-campus rocketry program. And what they were going to do is they were going to use metal 3D printing and brazing to construct it so that they could construct all of the complex like water channels and injector manifolds that needed to be built to actually get it to work. But then they got in contact with a metal 3D printing, I think it was the brazing actually company that they got cucked by. It might have been both actually, but they got in contact with a bunch of companies that could actually like do the things that they needed to do, and the companies were like super receptive to it. They gave them really good estimates, and then all of a sudden, like halfway through the year, they just like stopped contacting Vulcan, and Vulcan couldn't get back in contact with them, and so they basically didn't get their project completed because of the companies they contracted just didn't. Yeah, they low-key got cucked by everyone. It was so sad because they were genuinely the best capstone team in our class, right? And it wasn't even close. They fucking locked in and did such good work. And then they just got like cucked by the people that they were relying on to like build their thing. And so then they had everyone on that team. Everyone was good on that team. Yeah, they had an actual like stacked team. But the thing is like, so they couldn't get their main rocket engine built, like their reusable liquid-cooled testbed rocket engine. So instead of like giving up, they spent like the last few months of the last semester, and they just like fucking built a single-use rocket engine to the same spec as the one that they were going to build reusable, and they just did that. They just casually built another capstone project in the final months of their actual capstone project because their main one failed. I still have no idea how the fuck they managed to do that, but they are genuinely insane, and that team is crazy, and they deserve to go places. But it was so sad because, like, I was actually following their progress on their main rocket engine because it was honestly fucking cool. And then they just, like, didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if we have any, like, really crazy projects in my semester or my class, but we got some decent ones, I think.
Yeah. I mean, what did we have for our education system is a bit scuffed in the US? Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm from Arizona. I grew up in Arizona public education. We're ranked like 51st out of 50 because Puerto Rico's or Cuba's or is technically better than the education system in Arizona. Like, we're actually so abysmally ass when it comes to education in the state that I'm in that I'm actually a little bit surprised I got accepted into Embry-Riddle. like, why did they let me in? But even though, so Embry-Riddle, right? Like, super niche, crazy, small private
Urban Oak
education
School.
place, right? Where the professors are extremely well trained and extremely knowledgeable, and not even the professors there are paid enough to actually live in a small town in Arizona. Like, it's so bad. Do you want to remind Chad about the dorm situation? Yeah, let's talk about the modulars.
Oh god.
The
So
temporary
my
permanent
girlfriend
housing.
lived.
Oh
Yeah,
my
my girlfriend lived
god.
in the mods freshman year. It was awful.
Did I tell them about
Because
the
like there's
pineapple room? What the fuck's the pineapple room? No, this is the first
I
time I'm hearing about the pineapple room.
think I've heard about this either.
No way. What the fuck's the pineapple room? What the fuck does that mean? In T2? What did they do to T2?
Mm.
Because I knew. Okay,
I
so
don't know. I just
T2.
avoid T2 like the plague because it
T2
sucks.
is T2 is like wiring hell. So one day in T2, right? You know how T2 has like the main room and then the two suites per room? The upside down
Yeah.
pineapple room. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? But anyway, the wiring situation. So in T2, right, it's basically like condo style sort of things. You have like one common room per suite, and then you have 2 bedrooms that are offshoots, and then 2 people per bedroom. It was the swinger room. Oh. What the fuck is going on? What is our...
Dude, freshmen are.
Freshmen are insane.
I now know what you're talking about, and I hate that it exists.
Oh my
We blame the
God.
freshmen for this one.
We do. But so basically, yeah, setup of T2, right? Common room, 2 bedrooms, 2 people per bedroom, or technically it's like 3 people per bedroom now somehow because the school fucking hates people. And that's T2. Well, anyway, turns out that the wiring, so 1 bedroom of 1 suite is wired to 1 bedroom on the opposite side of the hallway, and that's connected to 1 breaker. But it's not like 1 breaker per suite. No, the breakers are like split up across the hallway for some reason. So I got unlucky, and these dumbasses across the hall in one of the bedrooms tried to run like 4 fucking space heaters on 1 outlet and blew the breaker, but it blew the breaker to my bedroom too, across the hallway. The rest of our suite was fine. The common area in the other bedroom still had power, but my bedroom specifically didn't. And so I had to run an extension cord out to my bedroom. I had to run it out to our kitchen in the common room so that I could run my desktop, and it took them a week to fix it. Like, what?
Yeah, sounds about right.
I fucking
Good
hate Embry-Riddle.
girl.
Why are you good girl
Okay,
reacting me now? What did I do?
And it's not as bad as Mingus, at least.
That is
Because
true.
I spent 1 year in Mingus, and the thing with Mingus is, number one, all of the fire alarms are like twice as old as I am. Like they will go off if you look at them funny. And number two, whenever any fire alarm in any of the 5 Mingus building goes off, it sets all of the fire alarms off. So what would happen is, like, at least once a week, we'd get woken up at 3 a.m. by a fire alarm and have to go outside. It was awful.
Anyway, I haven't even talked about, what's the status of the trailer park, by the way? Because you've been, yeah, like, what's going on there?
I do not know.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to Google Translate this message I just got in my chat. This real-time transmission interaction comment section is now the property of the Federal Republic of Germany. What is happening? What is going on? I'm trying to play KSP right now. What's happening?
Why is 2/3 of your sentence one word?
Welcome to the German language. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, thank you for being here, Escape. You're fun. Thank you, Iris. We speak books, not sentences! Oh my god, that's incredible. Hungarian can do that too, we just decide not to. Oh great. I don't know if y'all noticed the tag on my stream. It says English. What is going on? I'm a stupid American. I can't read anything other than Americanese.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, you know the average American knows less than one language because they're not fluent enough with English to like be fully understanding of it.
Yes.
I
it's
love
so
the
bad.
US. That's me, by the way. I'm contributing to it. I mean, this is a German word. This is one word. What the fuck? Hang on, I'm translating that. What does that mean?
It's 2 entire lines.
It's two lines. That's wild. Hang on. What does this word mean? Come on, Google Translate. You can do this. Come on, I believe in you. No, I don't want to select.
What is it?
What does it mean?
So
Hang on.
according to it
A
means
hearty
act on the delegation
give it up.
of supervisory
We shan't
tasks
have
regarding cattle
another chance.
identification and beef labeling.
Fascinating. I'm not sure. Okay, also, thank you for the follow. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name because it's too German for me. But you also might have heard the custom audio that Spy recorded for me for my follow notifications. I forgot that we did that. Oh my god. What the fuck? This stream is a fucking clusterfuck. What the hell is going on anymore? I'm trying to redirect the orbit of an asteroid, and now chat is speaking German. My name basically says yummy pomegranate. Well, thank you for the follow, yummy pomegranate. This is crazy. I thought that Spy joined the VC for a second, but no, it was just the stupid fucking recording. Oh my god. All right, can we let's actually do like a burn or something to get us into an orbit. That we can use to intercept this this asteroid. I wonder how many of these orbital redirect ships I'm gonna expend to try to get this asteroid into a proper orbit. I'm gonna do what you suggested and try to use the MUN to do my inclination change.
Yeah. Well, I was just saying, like, do it while you're really far out, so it's less
Nah.
delta V. But yeah.
Nah, fuck it, Weeball. I have 400 meters per second of delta V in this thing. I can brute force it, you know?
I think that's 4,000, but still.
Oh yeah, that is 4,000. Minor math error. Oh my god. Why do people watch me? Oh my god. Small sippy, yeah, I gotta be hydrated. Nice timing on that. You're gonna make me do a small sippy and miss my node. I know I got this. I got this. And in a Wawa. Okay. You know, Tethys, I want to hear you do an Awawa after I do mine. Alright, your turn, Tethys. You got this. Oh, yeah, that was good enough. Thank you.
Good girl.
God damn it, who redeemed that good girl? Fuck, Bastion did. Oh my god. Scape, yeah, what's up, Akuma?
That's your shit. Is this yours?
I'm curious if this will successfully baffle the German viewer. You're asking me why I did that, because someone redeemed it, obviously. Oh, look at that. Look at that intercept! Wait, no, hang on, that's me. Never mind, that's not where the asteroid is. I misread my orbital. Why am I learning about you like this? Hey, Akuma, now you realize why I didn't bring up the fact that I do Twitch streaming when I was still in college, right? Oh my god. It's, you're learning a lot about me, I think, from my Twitch.
Oh
my god.
I still need to tell my capstone team about you.
Yeah.
Because one of them was on your group for dynamics. and therefore
Oh
doesn't like you
no.
very much.
Do not, because I actually, through my own incompetence, I actually ruined that project. That is the one regret I have from college, is the fact that I fucked up that project for them. It is my fault. I was not as communicative as I should have. That project, basically, the week that we all had to work on it was the week that I had, like, multiple exams and multiple other projects, and I didn't communicate with them well enough that I was, like, swamped with other shit, and by the time I actually got the time to start working on the project, they had already finished it, and so I, like, fucked up the project for them, right? Like, my fault, right? Like, I should have definitely let them know that I was crazy swamped that week, but also, yeah. If you, you're in contact with them, right? Like, maybe apologize on my behalf, please, if you could do that. Because I actually feel, like, so guilty for fucking it up for them, right? But,
Yeah, I'll tell Leo.
Why am I learning about you like this? General homophobia and queerphobia in public. Yeah, there is a little bit of that. I'm not really open about, like, myself like this in public and in real life because it can be immediately just traced back to me in person, in real life, right? And that's the main reason why I'm mostly like this on the internet, where people can't really identify me, except for a select few people, right? Mostly people who knew me. I can't believe I got ratted out by my brother, by the way, is how Akuma found me. I don't know. They popped in my chat the other day, and started talking about fucking Suresh, and it was like a first time comment in my channel, and I actually started panicking. I said I can neither confirm nor deny. Okay, so you confirm it then. Everyone knows that's what I can neither confirm nor deny.
That's basically how it works.
Yeah, that's how it is. I was here when I saw it go down and felt like a massive third wheel. Yeah. Anyway. I'm actually surprised Akuma hasn't asked about the character I have on the side of the screen. Either sides of the screen, really. I'm surprised that's gone uncommented on. Do I want to ask? No.
You do not.
So first of all, the one on the left is, this persona was assigned to me by someone else. There's a, hang on, let me pull up the image. Where is... Okay, why do I have that? Okay, here it is. I have it, like, saved for, like, there it is.
Do you have the fucking I got an idea?
Yeah, I have it,
yes.
yeah. Do you think I wouldn't save this image? This was great. This was great. There was literally like a 1984 moment in Dash Short's server. Like, you would post this image and it would get deleted within 5 seconds, regardless of the time of day. Like, Dash Short was on it, just like trying to scrub the internet of this image. It was amazing. And then so someone just drew over the character with the colors that I use on my like badge for my my like profile picture. And then the rest is history. What other images do I have? Oh, yeah, I have that image. I have Subway Surfers as a GIF. I have that image, which I'm not showing on stream. Oh, yeah. Today was fun. Hug him, kill and consume. I made this into it. I think this is the Neb badge I was using.
Yeah, that was a badge for a while.
No, I still have it as a Neb badge. It's great.
Oh,
yeah. I'm being called a coward for not showing the image. It's one that everyone's already seen. It's just the new artwork I did of my actual Sona. Right? Anyway, I'm intercepting an asteroid. Before we get too sidetracked, what is this stream becoming? I genuinely like this. This stream has gone like such like downhill completely. I'm trying to do like a serious mission in KSP and like actually like push the bounds of what I'm like capable of doing in KSP, like learning on the fly, and then everything has gone to shit.
Oh yeah, I forgot that I'm just like halfway through a fucking Drez mission right now. I should probably finish that.
You probably should. Anyway, I have something to check on while we're waiting for my orbit to...
What? Huh?
Oh, it's still waiting
I,
now.
I staged and like a random piece of debris. I can't see what it was. Just like flew off of the rocket. This is nothing can possibly go wrong.
Nah, that's just normal. That is
What?
normal.
There's another one. What the huh? Oh wait, no, that's the old one. Never mind. It's just like teleported because KSP2 physics engine is totally not buggy, guys. I promise.
Yeah, you're doing the new mod pack for a
The new
How is that,
yeah.
by the
So
way? How is
KSP2.
I'm still on the fence
It's
about getting KSP.
okay.
Why
So
am I at
it's
17 viewers right now? What the fuck just happened? I was at 13 30 seconds ago. Hello?
So right now it's about on parity with KSP1, I'd say, but I
Okay.
imagine sooner that like it's still under like active development.
Okay.
So
Cuz it's like
it,
I'm
like, we
still
got 2
reluctant.
updates this
I'm still
week. It was freaking
reluctant to
awesome.
get
Yeah, it's
KSP2.
really dumb because you get KSP2 and the money that you spent on KSP2 goes into a black hole, and
Yep.
then the developers of the actual mod that have like half of the content of this game don't get a cent.
I have a feeling that I'm going to start installing mods for KSP1 and just doing that instead.
Yeah, modded KSP1 is really it's better than
Good
KSP2 and probably will be
girl.
for a while.
What the fuck is your community
Like
actually, Scape? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Thank you for the good girl. Don't look into that too much. Streamer Luck, you have a gravity well that catches the pies thrown by the universe clown. What does that mean? Thank you, Neko. Andy, I think, knows about the most about KSP1 modding. Killer Banana does as well. I need to ask him. I need to actually start compiling the mods I want to use. Can I get a girlfriend in your community or nah? I mean, that's what I did. Where's Spy? Where did Spy go? Who do you think recorded the audio for the good girl? That's my that's the baddie I pulled on the internet by being stupid. Oh my god. This is so dumb. What am I even doing? This is what my life is. Oh, that gives me an idea, says Neko. Oh, I'm scared now.
oh, it was just a random ass battery that fell off. I don't need
my
that.
God.
We'll
It was
be
a
fine.
random ass battery. That... Oh my god.
I got like 5 more.
I've got 5 more. Like actual battery failure on the Aquarius in Apollo 13 awe moment. What the fuck? It's a non-propulsive event.
Well, you see, unlike Apollo 13, I have like actually decent solar panels, so it'll be fine.
Well, unlike Apollo 13, I don't actually need to have cryogenic oxygen stored on board my my rockets, so you know. All right, give me an intercept.
What is that transferred? It's not.
If a plane crashes on the way to a furry convention, America will never recover.
You know what?
It's that one
True.
image where like it's the plane full of furries on their way to a con, and someone in the comment section is like, "I am very much opposed to this. If that plane goes down, the entire IT sector of the United States goes with it." Okay, so we're gonna need to do an orbital burn here. Do a phasing burn to try to get our intercept closer. Please tell me I'm not going to run out of altitude to be able to do this. No, I'm not going to be able to, but my intercept node is just going to vanish on me right when it starts getting to the point where I need it to not vanish on me. Oh, wonderful. Where is it?
Oh, that is.
Why is it just gone? Hello?
I don't know. I thought intercept nodes disappearing was like only a KSP2 thing. I didn't realize that's
No, it's like
totally
gone. Like, I
unacceptable.
get that orbital calculations are hard, so it's probably just trying to calculate in real time and having an aneurysm. But, like, what? It was, like, perfectly smooth, and then... There we go. Now it's back. What the fuck? Okay, like, actually, what was that? I'm actually really confused by why that disappeared. Okay, that should be good, though.
I need to
Oh yeah, I forgot we
not
were
bother
playing
with my chat.
KSP. Oh my god. There's like a furry hierarchy, and the more degenerate you get, the higher paid and more vital your career is. Huh. Yeah, that's how it works. That is how it works. I can confirm this.
I can also confirm this.
What the fuck did... Neko just made a group chat with me and Neko in it. Names the group chat awesome lesbian couple. Posts a picture of the evil and intimidating horse and then leaves. I am now the only one in this group chat with an image of the evil and intimidating horse. Spy, I didn't accept the invite! Oh my god, that's crazy. What a community I have. What do I do with this group? What do I do with this? Can I leave this group? Yes, I can. The group is now dead. Killed in action. I know a fursuit designer from high school and they own a penthouse in Miami. Okay, this is just going back to the concept of suspiciously rich furries, right? Escape, can I DM you an image? That could be good, that could be bad, who knows? Sure, whatever, DM me something. Dude, I've learned more about your, more about stuff in your stream than I did in the last 4 years. Yeah, welcome to me being more open on the internet because no one can trace me back to where I am in real life right now. Except for, Tethys. I think I gave Tethys my address. Might take a while to find this. Okay, you're all good.
I don't. You may have given me your address, but I sure don't remember it.
Didn't you want to like drop something?
Good.
Didn't you want to do something? IRL.
Maybe
sometime this summer.
I don't remember.
You needed to like.
I want to go to. Why would I voluntarily go to Phoenix?
No, it's not like a. It's not like that. But you needed to like drop something off, or I needed to give you something, sometime. I don't remember. Plans probably changed. I could have sworn you needed to like give me something or whatever, and then we talked about it, and then we just never followed through on that.
Maybe.
Okay, look at that. 1.7 kilometers, 555 meters per second difference. Shit, that is a lot more difference in speed than I was hoping for. But you know what they say. Fuck it, we ball. Whatever. I'll just send another one of these things up if I don't have the Delta V in this to do it. I'll just keep sending them until I... Oh my god, Phoenix, Arizona, a monument to man's arrogance. Yes. Oh my god.
Yes.
It's such a good...
It sounds like you're just feeding asteroid redirect missions to the rocket equation.
Yeah. I'm in career mode. I have infinite budget. What the fuck are they gonna do? Cut my funding? Or not career mode. I'm in sandbox mode.
Yeah. Should do a science playthrough at some point. I think.
Yeah, I will. Fun. I wanna. The reason like I said before, the reason I'm doing like sandbox right now is that I'm still just getting used to the game and its mechanics, right?
That's fair.
You should have seen my old save file. I had an old save file from like actually 10 years ago when I first got the game. Was really bad at it, and so then stopped playing it, and then I took an actual class on orbital mechanics. Hey, Akuma was there for that one. Remember that class? Oh, that one was fun. Remember?
Oh yeah, didn't you guys?
Remember
Didn't you
our
guys
rocket?
have?
It was like, remember our rocket was like 30 seconds to orbit or something. It was so bad.
Wait, are you talking about Gundar's class or
Yeah, we're talking about
Conte's?
Gundar's class.
Okay, I'm taking that next semester. It's gonna be so fun.
It's actually pretty fun if I'm being honest. But for part we had to like model a rocket as like one of our final projects, and there was no stipulation on crew survivability due to like G-forces. So we actually just made like a 30. It was like 11.4 seconds. Oh yeah, that's right. Like it was bad. It was great. All right. Where is my target? Okay. Control from here. Burn towards the target, please. All right.
Drez, why is your fucking SOI so tiny?
Shit. Okay, closest approach is a lot farther away than I thought it was. I might have fucked this up a little bit, but you know, as they say, fuck it in ball, and then we find out later. I'm gonna use all of my Delta V just trying to intercept this. Oh my god. Yeah, we could ignore air resistance, which is partially the reason why we were able to do 11.7 seconds to space.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Bale has like the
None of that came
goofiest
through.
orbit known to man.
Okay, there we go.
They added 2 new moons in ASP2, right? They're both on Drez because in the original game everyone makes jokes that Drez is boring.
Whoops.
Oh, wait.
That might have been a slight mistake. Whatever. We're fine. We're fine. We're good.
Close enough.
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
I just got to talk to you, monster.
Oh, wait. I'm hot micing in it.
You are, yeah. The Fuck It We Ball space program is here on the case to dock with this asteroid. No, that's retrograde towards the target. Hello, where am I? There we go. Okay. Okay, we're coming in at a much more manageable speed this time. But also, I have no Delta V left because I burnt it all trying to intercept. Because I am really good at this game. And, yeah, I will take no criticism. Hear me out. What if we wanted to save cost on a space elevator by instead simply building a giant vacuum chamber to space and launching the rocket in it? Ooh, yeah, we could do that. That would work. We just build a giant tube up past the Kármán line and then evacuate it of atmosphere. I'm sure that would be physically possible. Anyway, new goofy world building idea for my writing. Coming at 1.5 meters per second should give us a nice closing speed here. Continue to adjust. Keep the prograde marker as close to center as the target marker as possible, using our RCS controls. And contact. Look at that. It's as easy as that. Anyway, now what do I do? Oh yeah, I need to burn retro. Oh my god, I actually have no Delta V. That's crazy. Well, shit. I only have 17 meters per second of Delta V because of how heavy this thing is. Whoopsies. Send in the next one. Yep. You think that maybe I'm trying too hard to brute force this? Probably, right? Yeah, probably. Maybe I am, no, actually, I'm super skilled at, doing missions like this. And I don't want to hear anything else. Don't use RCS, because you're going to burn through all of your fucking propellant, because those are Verners. Well, this mission is going great. Channel my inner ballistic missile. Ooh, I could do that. Delta VTuber. That is the worst pun I've seen all week. Thank you, Neko. Okay. No. Come on. I'm gonna have to use RCS, aren't I? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Now that we're lined up with the maneuver, we just time warp to wherever we're going. And do as much of a burn as we can with the fuel we have, save a little bit of Delta V so we can deorbit this probe, and then we go in with the next one. We'll just keep feeding probes to the asteroid until we win. Yeah, that'll work. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, cool. And then burn. Okay, we're actually holding center of mass pretty nicely here, even without RCS. We're just going to keep shrinking the orbit much as we can. We'll aim for... That should be enough fuel to deorbit. Okay. Then we release our ship. Disarm our claw. And then we deorbit burn once we're at our apoapsis. Okay, I only need like 10 meters per second to deorbit. Yeah, we have more than enough. Yeah, okay, cool. And now, our asteroid is even closer to being in a usable orbit. This is gonna genuinely take like 500 fucking missions to do. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. Alright, and now we deorbit. Point prograde. We're gonna channel our inner ballistic missile. Never mind, our wings are gonna prevent us from doing that. Right, there goes our engine. There goes the rest of that.
Good girl.
Oh my god. Thank you, Bastion. Okay, once again, more of this survived than I was thinking would, considering the angle we've come down at, but whatever. It will crash into the water and explode and die. Yay, okay. This is quite literally preventing us from doing our Duna mission, by the way. Like, we were practicing for a manned Duna mission, and then this asteroid happened, and so now we're on, like, a side quest. Are you kidding me? There's another one? Are you for real? There's 2 of them now? That one's on an intercept. That one's actually on an impact course. Okay. That's slightly not good. You're small. Okay. I think this is called a skill issue. Asteroid is going to impact Kerbin. I think that's what you call a skill issue. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna have to intercept that. When does it actually reach Kerbin? Lol, imagine dying.
Peak.
Yeah, we'll be
See if you can
fine.
get the asteroid to like aerobrake into a reasonable orbit. That'd be kind of cool.
We could. I'd need to... No, I can definitely try that. The problem is that, I relied on orbital phasing to intercept this one, right? Like, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do that with this one. I'll only get 1 attempt, right?
Yeah. That is the hard part. It's
Yeah.
like,
I don't know if I have the
and
skills
realistically,
to
since it's
actually
like
do that.
already going down, it's gonna be really hard. You know what? That's a good enough to intercept. Can't be open close.
Okay.
Ready for the contest.
Desert airfield could give us a nice orbit here, but then I need to just go out and grab it and then head back, right? Like, So I've got 2 options. Let millions of Kerbals die, or sacrifice 1 Kerbin by once again channeling my inner ballistic missile. There is no other option. Oh yeah, you're just landed. Okay, sorry, I'm looking at all my debris. And then that's my lander debris. Yeah, okay, so that's regular stuff. There's too many asteroids. What are you? You're huge. Okay. Large, huge, medium. Medium. I don't think any exotic ones are around here. And I'm assuming these ones are not captured yet. I don't think they are. ALS lander debris. Oh, that's on the moon. Okay, I thought that was in orbit. Should I buy my company merch? Now that's the real question we ask here on the channel. I don't know. I do have Northrop Grumman Pride merch. I will say that. Now that's tech right there. Oh yeah. The Bigfoot sightings fursuit owners map. Yeah, I've seen that before. You got to be careful though, because if you have like a map like that, it very easily just becomes a population density map. Anyway, how am I actually gonna intercept this? I'm just trying to like think about what I would do. I can get on an orbit with the same inclination, right? And then I can burn out, and then on my return, I could try to intercept it. I'd get 1 shot, right? Like, I wouldn't have any other shots to intercept. And my relative speed relative to, like, the target would be insanely high. But the delta V that I'd need to, like, push this thing on a non-intercept path, I'm not sure if I would have the delta V to do that with the current design of my interceptor. Low-key, I should see if there's a furry meetup in my city and see how many of my coworkers are there. Now that's tech. Oh my god. I could construct a giant rocket with fuel tanks in orbit over multiple launches. We could. We should tell your brother to do that too. That would be very funny considering that my brother is a government contractor directly contracted by a military airfield. So it would be very funny if he was able to find co-workers at a furry convention there. Okay. We can delete that. This is just Glorp that I built, and then we'll want to save... Why do we want to actually put that? We'll save it to ships, is what we'll do. And the KLS will put somewhere. SART 2. Let me launch this from. The desert, sorry, I keep pronouncing it desert. It's actually the desert launch site is what it's called in KSP. I keep forgetting that. But we'll have to launch from there, right? To get onto a proper orbit. Okay. Yeah, if I launch from desert, I can get into this inclination here, and then I can course correct that a bit better. Yeah, no, I can definitely do that. Let's go ahead and launch now and see if we can get in just a parking orbit for now. But before that, I do need to run an ad break. So 3 minutes. I'll be back in just a moment. Bye-bye. All right, we have returned, and we are going to be launching. We're going to be launching SART 3. I still can't get over the name SART 3 immediately. Launching to intercept the asteroid that's now on a collision course with Kerbin, which is probably bad, I think. SART 3 ready to launch at Desert Airfield. Okay. And we want to try to get into a... What if we just let the asteroid hit? That would probably be bad, I'm guessing. What if I hate all Kerbins? Can't believe you're racist towards the fictional species in this silly fucking game. Crazy work. Anyway, we're going to control from here and lift off. This is probably gonna take a couple attempts to get on the right inclination. Right. We'll want to probably head up wrong. No. Oh, it's the wrong tilt. This way is what we want to do. We want to head to orbit that way. Ish. Right? Nope. Wrong. Wrong. Incorrect. 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 Go this way. What? Oh, it's not that way either. What? Okay, well, that didn't happen. That was just the simulations again. How did we get to the South Pole of Kerbin? Probably just like a high-speed cruise aircraft, probably. I'm not racist, I'm just mad that they have plagiarized the NASA logo. I see. Okay, that's fair. I think I'm misremembering how orbits work. Just do a normal-ish gravity turn here. I think that's the spin of Kerbin is what that is, rather than the tilt of my rocket. Okay. I suppose that would make more sense, wouldn't it? We're gonna need to fight against that. Right? No, we want to launch this way, don't we? Yeah, okay, I see. We want to launch the other way. That's why I'm getting confused. I'm getting confused with the orientation of the launch pad and, like, where north is. Whatever. That one was also just a simulation. That didn't happen either. Why doesn't NASA just quick save and quick load? You know? Why doesn't NASA just revert flight to launch when something goes wrong? They should have done that with their Mars Climate Orbiter. Are they stupid? Exactly.
Okay, so I'm trying to land on one of the moons of Drez, and this thing is so small and so like non-spherical that some of the taller points are like basically at the edge of its sphere of influence. Like
That's
my
crazy.
options are either crash into it or like miss completely.
I am once again failing to get on the correct inclination. You know what? That's not that much of an inclination difference compared to... oh, what the fuck? We'll just launch from the main runway, or the main thing, onto a equatorial orbit and then change it once we get into orbit. Why am I trying to brute force things? I don't know. Maybe I might actually just be stupid. But that's just a theory. No, I mean to the specific point. I'm already near the pole in a plane and I can't land yet for the mission. To the specific point of the South Pole. I'm not actually sure in KSP how you'd
Just
find
keep
exactly
keep
where it
going
is.
until the nav ball, or keep going south until the nav ball wigs out.
There you go, fair enough. Oh, forgot to throttle up again. No, we're fine. Actually, we deflected off of the launch pad. That gives us extra delta V. That was tech right there. That was tech.
Yes.
Good
Encounter.
girl.
Oh my fucking god.
It will be in your sphere of influence for 15 seconds and I have to slow down.
Tethys, do not look at my gravity turn right now. It's so bad.
Oh
I'm sideways
god.
already.
3 kilometers.
Don't worry
up.
about. Don't
Oh,
worry
no.
about. Don't worry about it. No, I'm just getting that side. You know, this is my SSTO. I'm getting lift with those fins. You know. My god. NASA's known for making their rockets elastic for this purpose. Yeah, they can bounce. That's why if you ever seen they accidentally made that one Atlas rocket too elastic. Have you seen the footage of it like collapsing in on itself? Right, that's what that is. Not anything to do with the fact that it had no pressurization or whatever. You are hot micing again, Tethys.
Oh shoot, my bad. Where's Discord?
All right. Welcome to space. We're actually not in space yet. I just wanted to say that. Okay, cool. And that takes us into a nice orbit. Yippee! Okay. Once we're past 70 kilometers, we can disengage the fairing. You're gonna fall back down to Kerbin eventually, and then we can maybe land you. Who knows? Gravity turn, sort of a gravity slide. Look, I'm getting into orbit, okay? I'm getting there. I'll do it. Gravity turn, gravity schmurn. That's what I say at NASA. That's actually what they say at NASA. All right. Burn time 1 minute 45 seconds. Are we sure? With these engines? Oh, yeah, with these engines, yeah. I should have been burning already. Fuck. I forgot how heavy this payload is compared to the engines I'm using. RIP. That might be bad. I might not be getting to orbit today. The target, I went to like 12 kilometers high max. The target was above 18.7 kilometers. He used the fucking decimal point instead of the comma for the European one. Oh my god, that's great. Oh, I'm gonna dip back into the atmosphere soon here. Uh-oh, yep. That's bad. Yeah, I fucked that up. Try that again. Oopsies. That was a simulation as well. All of these are simulations. If it doesn't work, it's a simulation. You know? Okay. Oh, why am I off? Uh-oh. I'm off. Shit. That's bad. Recorrect, please. Thank you. Why am I so off-heading? What the hell is going on? Come on. Come on. Get back. I have no idea why I went off heading so badly there, but we've corrected it. We're good. We can start doing our gravity turn now. We probably should have been doing our gravity turn earlier, but I was busy microing our heading. Come on. Work with me, please, Mr. Rocket. No, don't go there. Don't go that way. Stop it. Just aim at 90, please. Okay, whatever. I'm sure that's good enough. Okay, disengage the first stage. And... oh, we're gonna need to put a lot of side power into this, aren't we? Oh, we're not gonna have enough Delta V. Oh, wow, I really fucked this up, didn't I? Well, that's curious. Might as well just start burning in the direction we need to, though. We can use a little bit of fuel on our actual payload stage, but was kind of hoping we'd save as much as that as possible, just in case we need to do some drastic course correction on the asteroid. That's why I have a habit of slapping a big old reaction control wheel and some batteries on the first stage of most of my rockets. I did do that. That stage does have multiple large reaction wheels in it and battery supply, right? That's why I was able to control it so well. It just, like, when I launched, it just got, like, knocked out of its proper heading for some reason. I have no idea why. They went on strike. Yeah, that's probably what happened, right? Alright. We should be fine. We can do an inclination change, to get our inclination to the inclination of this asteroid. It'll take a while for it to reach Kerbin, so we're good to sort of start getting things in orbit and getting prepped for it. I think I'm going to have to expend this entire upper stage in order to give us the delta V we need. But I don't want it to get into orbit itself. I want to cut off before. Oh, that's not even in orbit. Whoops. Whoops. Come on. No. Stage, thank you. Okay, that's in orbit. That's good enough. That's a shit orbit, but it's a good enough orbit. And now we can land our first stage. We're going to disable all control authority for that, so we come in nice and straight without going in weird spinny directions due to control authority being weird. All right. Passing through the upper atmosphere, we're going to experience some heating in a moment here. Once we start hitting the thicker parts of the atmosphere. Here we go. Arming parachutes so they'll deploy when it's safe. Air brakes should slow us down quite well here. Yep, we should have no difficulties with this landing. Knock on wood. And drogues should be deploying pretty soon here. There goes the drogues. Drogues out. And mains out. Okay, we're good. Okay. We have way too much fuel on this. We could have actually used a bit more of this stage than we did, but whatever. Better safe than sorry, and we have the Delta V on the upper stages that we need anyway, so we should be okay. Oh, whoops. Shit. Fucked it up.
Good girl.
Bad timing, bad timing, bad timing, bad timing for that redeem. I came in slightly too fast. Whoops. Whatever. It's a, recover vessel. There is a little bit of debris in the ocean now. Whatever. The ocean can have a little bit of spent, booster engines as a treat. You know. Shit. Okay, well, I landed it successfully twice already today, right? So one fuck up is fine. It's fine. Where's the debris in the ocean? Oh my god, that's so much. Oh, that's so much debris! I like that the tank just dissolved in the water. Yeah, it just vanished. All of the engines survived, though. We can use these later, but we don't have the tanks anymore. All right. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so that is the upper stage. This is our actual vessel. The upper stage is going to burn up. No debris left in orbit. And we'll hop back in our actual ship here and start planning an intercept course for that asteroid. Okay. Once again, rename this vessel because the game's auto-naming system, like, broke. There we go. Okay. Now, you're not what we're focused on. You are. We'll set as target, and we'll conduct a burn on our descending node here. Probably our ascending node is where we want to do it, because that's the one that we're actually going to be next to in a moment. And maneuver here, and we are going to match inclination. Okay, there we go. That's actually a decently expensive burn. Okay, that sucks, but we need that inclination change, right? 800 meters per second. Okay, that is a lot more rough. That is a lot more than I expected it would be. But given that this asteroid is small, we should have enough delta V to redirect it with what's left. Match apoapsis first and then change inclination along the way. Yeah, that's true, but this thing doesn't have a... This thing's apoapsis is past Minmus, right? And its periapsis is in the planet because it's on a collision course. So we have to we'll have one try to intercept this, but we cannot match its orbit first. We have to catch it on the way. And burn here. And shut off. There we go. Okay. Okay. So then we just wait, right, until it gets closer. Nope, don't do that. Save game as, we have to wait until it starts getting closer. And then what we're going to do is we're going to burn here so that we create an orbit that basically comes around and catches it at this point, approximately, right? So to demonstrate, Mariapsis burns are cheaper. Okay, so let's do some orbital corrections here and just fix our orbit slightly. Okay. That should be a quick burn once we get back over there. Asteroid's gonna take a long while to get here. It's on a really slow path by the looks of it. Oh, fuck, damn it. Whatever. We're good. Just a quick burn. I shouldn't have to worry about it too much. All right. All right. So we'll definitely need to wait a while, right? We'll want to wait until... Let me just hide everything else. We'll want to burn out here so we can catch it at a higher relative speed, right? So we're basically going to push our orbit out like this. Right? And then we're going to try to intercept it here, is what we're going to try to do. It's our... Okay. That's only 1,000 meters per second of delta V. We can do an intercept like that. What's the distance on that? Come on. Be something. All right. 28 kilometers. Okay, just trying to tune orbits a little bit to get that intercept as close as possible. Because the relative speed is good. That's a decent relative speed for this type of intercept, right? It's like that we don't have to worry about. What we do have to worry about is distance between us. 20 kilometers I can make work, considering that we'll have a lot of time to reach the target. But I'd rather... not. Hang on. Let me see if I can just fix my ascending and descending nodes a little bit, fine-tune them. I don't think I'm going to get much better than 0 degree. Oh, nope, there's 0 degrees relative. I don't think this helps us at all, does it? No, not really. Oh, that very much does not help us. Oh, do not burn that. Okay, cancel that maneuver. Let's just make a new one and try it again. Too much. We try for a further out intersection. Although, I get the distinct feeling that that's going to place us... Yeah, that's going to place us way too far apart. Okay. Alright, so for now, it's just playing around with Playing around with my orbit to try to get a close approach, right? Like, that's all this is right now. Is just, messing with things to get as close as an intercept as I possibly can. Okay, that's even worse than it was before. Damn it. Not ideal at all. Our relative speed's even worse as well. Shit. Have the node be there, right? And then our intercept there. Under 100. Can I do better? 50. 55, no. 6. 46. 46. 12, here we go. 11. 43. Okay, too much. We can fine-tune this. We got this. $12 kilometers. Can we get better? 11. 10. 9.4. 9.9. 9.4. 9. 8.6. Okay, come on. Give me a really nice intercept, please. 7.7. 7.2. Okay, this is really good for this far out. I can make this work really easily. Assuming I do the burn right. Just click the intercept, right-click the intercept for... Oh, I didn't actually know I could do that. Okay, that's cool. That is helpful knowledge. Okay. I can get 1 kilometer of separation, 201 meters per second of relative speed. Okay, that's good. Excellent. That's actually really good for us. We will conduct this burn, 25-second burn in 15 minutes. Okay. Whew, we got this. Oh boy, did you hear that Zuckerberg's super yacht apparently repeatedly declined requests to respond to a nearby SOS? Isn't that required that you do that by naval law? Yeah, I was just gonna say, I'm like, that has to be violating maritime law, right? I believe so, barring an explicit reason not to. Okay. That's crazy. That's insane. We love the rich and powerful. And by love them, I mean we hate them. Anyway. Okay. Burn in 25 seconds. We'll begin our burn at around 13 seconds. It'd be really funny if Zuck's ego is too big for him to let someone else captain his stupid-ass boat, leaving him liable. Ooh. I'm sure that he'll find a way to wiggle out of having responsibility for it, right? Like, there's no way he'd be caught having responsibility. Sadly, he wasn't on board, apparently. Okay, yeah, then he can argue that, I guess. And burn. And shut down. Okay. What's our intercept? He's gonna give me closest approach. There he is. Oh shit! Shit! Nope. No. That was too much. That was too much. I meant to tap fire it. I meant to tap it. Fuck. We need to slow down now. Okay, that's not good. We fucked that up. We'll need to do an orbital correction somewhere. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do a perfect orbital correction here. Or maybe not. I need to get that mod that helps me do maneuver burns, I think, because, oh my god, this is infuriating. Come on. I saw it drop to, like, 50. I can work with that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Okay, it's even better now. Okay. We're gonna set thrust limiter to like 1% for this burn, just so we can guarantee a good even at 1%, it's still 1 second. Oh my god, what 0.5? Okay, perfect. Okay. I wish I could point anti-target or anti-maneuver, right? I omitted putting Werner thrusters in alignment with my main engine, so I have to use my main engine for this. Which sucks. I should have put some in there so I could have used my orbital maneuvering thrusters instead of my main engine, but we got this. We got this. Okay. On the thrust a little bit here. Come on. We got this. Okay. Nope. Cut thrust. What am I doing? Oh, I had the wrong button selected. Oh my god, my hand was on the wrong button on my keyboard. Whatever. 19 kilometers. That's fine. That's good enough. Oh, that's whatever. We can make this work. Nope, we're not. Don't save it as quick save. Okay. We're good. Pro tip, I can be my own data center. Remember to consume water in literature and output slop. Exactly. That's what I already do. All right. Okay. Maybe don't do that. All right. We can just warp here and then, retrograde burn relative to the target, slow us down, burn towards the target, intercept. Simple brute force docking. Okay. Looking point towards the target and begin our burn towards it. Could give us an intercept. There. Okay. We should have the fuel we need to brute force this. It's not something I wanted to do, but Whatever. I fucked up my intercept a little bit with that burn. That's a skill issue, but whatever. We can correct for it. Where is my target? Why is it not showing up on my HUD? There it is. Got it. Okay. There it is. We're going to start killing our momentum here, and then we're going to burn towards it again, get a better course on it. Okay. Momentum relative to the target gone. Point towards the target and start burning towards it. Okay. And then we'll flip around, ready to slow down and decel once we get close enough. Arm and grabber claw. We're going to arm, and then we're going to control from here. All right. Here we go. Two kilometers out, closing at about 100 meters per second. Rhino engine stands ready for decel. Okay. Pointing towards target. Intercepting at 2.8 meters per second. RCS controls are on. We'll do the rest with RCS. Levy's been a moderator for 6 months. Celebrating my 6-month mod anniversary. Please help Twitch got me. Sorry, Levy. I'm sorry for making you my mod, Levy. I didn't mean to cause you so much trauma. Having to deal with my community. Oh my god. Alright. Still closing. Come on. I got this. I got this. Give us a bit more speed, because my Werner engine should be powerful enough to slow us down. Oh, that's where I should have put the solar panels down here. Fuck. I'll have to redesign this a little bit, I think. Okay. Oh, Levy appears to be abusing mod powers by deleting people's messages. Uh-oh. Can't believe Levy would do that. Okay. That's curious. The Redeem for Good Girl went through and I didn't hear anything. That's,
Good girl.
There it goes. Wow, that took a little bit. Alright. We got this. We're almost there. Intercepting soon-ish. Okay. We'll intercept at 1 meter per second. Rogade marker aligned to center of mass. It's flickering. That's probably a bad sign. Oh yeah, this is a small one. My craft is, like, bigger than it. Oh my god. Alright. And contact. We got it. Oh, we did it. We got it. We're so good at this game. We are excellent. We are the best KSP player ever. Now, all we have to do is prevent it from crashing into Kerbin. Wait, which direction are we fucking going? Are we going away from Kerbin right now? We are. How are we going away from Kerbin right now? Okay. We can just do a burn here, I guess. Yeah, we can just do a burn and then we can burn it periapsis and bring us down. That should be easy. Let's go to 10% on thrust limiter just so we can time this best. Okay. Our reaction control wheels on this thing should be more than enough to compensate. Yeah, our reaction control wheels are more than enough without RCS. We're good. All right. Just did my very first orbital flight with Starship. Congratulations, Lucas. And also, welcome in. Welcome into KSP. We are having an asteroid redirect extravaganza today, is what we're doing. So, previous stream we did of KSP, we were doing a moon mission and an asteroid flew in very close to Kerbin, which is, where is it? You should be able to see it. Okay, there it is. Okay, so we have this one, right? So earlier today, we captured it. We captured this asteroid, and we were basically setting up a couple of follow-up missions to redirect it into an orbital path that's useful to us using the moon's gravity when we detected another asteroid. But this other asteroid was on an intercept course with us. So we've done this mission here to grab it, and we're going to put it into an orbit around Kerbin. And so we just docked with it, and we are going to wait until we reach our apoapsis, do a burn there, which would take it into a low Kerbin orbit, where we can send up missions to do things with it later. But yeah, that's the story of today's stream so far. Just time warp to our next to the maneuver, rather than just like sitting here forever. We could... Wait, no, what the fuck? Huh? Hello? Why am I... Hang on. Why am I crashing into Kerbin? I thought that we were going...
Good girl.
Now's not the time! Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? I'm gonna have to reload that entire thing. I think I forgot to actually do my burn. No, I time warped to my burn. Did it think that my burn was... Okay, I thought that my burn was after. Okay, I see what happened. It thought that my burn was after. Yeah, we'll have to do our burn here next time. Why did it think that? Okay, so... I was just confusing myself. Alright, whatever. We can just do that again. I think it showed you were going the wrong way. Yeah, I was confused about that, but it wouldn't let me do a maneuver when I wanted to. Huh. Whatever. Our intercept was actually very easy. We can just do it again real quick. I'm going to do speed relative to target. What we're going to do is we're going to warp here. We are going to kill off all of our speed relative to target and then burn towards the target to intercept. That was unfortunate, but it teaches us a valuable lesson. Quick save. Okay. Oops, too much. Surround. Kill armor of our momentum relative to the target, and then we point to the target. And we start a burn, which closes us in. Okay, there we go. Get to within 1 kilometer, and then we flip around and get ready for a retrograde burn once we start getting closer. So I am just going to start time warping until we see the asteroid come into view on our HUD. We can probably just keep doing these types of warps. Where is this thing? So really far out from it, I realize, right? Yeah. Wait, why is my intersect broken? Hang on. Wait, what? Wait, no, it's fine. That was weird. Okay, this game's been... Okay, it's been freaking out a little bit, hasn't it? In terms of me trying to intercept this. Be popping up any moment. Come on. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Alright, so we're just gonna close the distance here. Looks like we have very different velocities. We do, yeah. Which is why we're going to do a suicide burn here once we start getting closer. There it is. There is the asteroid that we are intercepting. Okay. We are going to start killing our velocity here. Go ahead and arm, and then we're going to control from here. Okay. Let's just drift like this for a little bit. And then we're gonna start slowing down even more, get the rest of the speed burnt off. And there we go. Then we simply point towards it. Start burning in its direction. And then we use RCS controls to fine-tune our approach. And prep for braking burn. We'll use our reverse Werner thrusters to slow us down to a slow enough speed for capture. While using the directional ones to just maintain proper heading. Aiming for a 1 meter per second intercept or contact. All right. And contact. Perfect. Okay. Now we save.
Good girl.
Finally. Good timing on the good girl. Thank you. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, Joe. Anyway, now we figure out how to, let me just tracking station and then back to it to see if that fixes our orbit indicator, because our orbit indication is like way wrong, right? It has us going in our orbit indication thing is like indicating we're going in the opposite direction of where we're really going. So that's something we want to fix. Where's everything? There we go. No, it still says that we're on like the wrong orbit. Okay, that's interesting. I guess we'll just have to brute force it. We'll fucking manually do it. That's what we'll do. We have enough delta V, I think, to manually do this. I think we'll probably have to burn radial is what we'll want to do. Right? Yeah. Radial should allow us to... There we go. Okay, perfect. Now we should be on an actual orbit. Thrust limiter to 2%, and we're going to eyeball an periapsis of like 75 kilometers is where I typically park things in low Kerbin orbit, so that's what we're going to try to burn for, and just immediately get it in LKO. Bump, 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 bump. Almost there, and engine shut off. There we go. Okay, perfect. Thrust limiter back up to maximum, and we compare for our retro burn. Why not 67 kilometers? Because 67 kilometers is in the atmosphere, and it would be very difficult to hold an orbit in atmosphere. Focus on Kerbin, please. No, I said focus on Kerbin, please. Thank you. Okay. And so that... Ooh, that's a little bit off. Come on, give me something better than this. I need a mod that lets me do orbits for easy. This is just infuriating. Come on. There we go. That's good enough. All right. I'm fine-tuning this maneuver as if I'm gonna, like, burn properly on it or whatever, right? Like, it's not happening. Okay. It's like actually letting me make maneuvers now too, so. Or it's letting me make proper maneuvers, so that's good. All right, time warp to our burn. It is going to be a 21-second burn, so we are going to start our burn about 10 seconds till we're at the node. Thrust limiter is at 100%, which means that it is just going to be a pedal to the metal burn to get into our orbit here. We are already captured on Kerbin, which means that we don't have to worry about fucking this up as much as we would earlier. We can send another mission if we need to. But I'd rather not have to do that. So, yeah. All right. And burn. Like we hit right at center of mass as well. And also we have like 30 billion reaction wheels on this thing, so we have a lot of authority to just brute force through center of mass being slightly off. Look at that orbit. That's pretty good. We have 403 meters per second of delta V remaining. I'm going to do some quick orbital corrections here. And then we're going to detach and dump into the ocean. And call that a mission complete. I need to make sure I save at least some fuel on board this thing so I can do... Why am I even doing a maneuver for this? I just point prograde and burn a little bit. And shut down. Okay, perfect. And then I can decelerate here a little bit. No, I just point retrograde and then time warp until I'm there. And there we go. Nicely circularizing this orbit for no reason. I really don't need to do this yet, but I want to. And this thing does not have the delta V on board to do its inclination correction. So we're just going to wait on that until a later mission comes around. But that will be next stream. Okay, cool. That's a pretty circular orbit right there. Okay. Our asteroid is now in Kerbin orbit. Release the asteroid. Let it now sit in its proper orbit. And we are going to deorbit our tugboat here. There we go. Farewell. If I escape, I guess, I might just miss end stream. I am going to crash this into the ocean of Kerbin, and then I'm going to call it for today. So you probably... It's going to be pretty quick. But yeah, we now have a beautiful small asteroid in a really nice orbit around Kerbin. And we have also captured, although not put in its final orbit, this large asteroid here. And yeah, for my first time doing asteroid redirect missions and asteroid interceptions, I think this went pretty good. I'm actually really impressed with how I did today. But we are going to just lawn dart this into the surface of Kerbin real quickly here. to end things off for today, some nice fireworks before we head out. As, that is another mission accomplished. You know, if I actually build this thing with some nice proper wings, I might be able to land this if I try really hard.
Good girl.
Yay! Thank you, Bastion. Yeah, I think we did good today. Alright. Just deorbiting now, lawn darting this into the surface of the planet. It has served its purpose. Maybe next stream I try to modify this thing so that I can actually land it, because I've already got the wings on it, right? I might actually be able to build it in a way that I can, like, land it after a mission. Alright, there's the flip around. The wings are not at all stable enough to keep it in its, proper heading. I think it's gonna overheat and explode here. There goes the engine. Just the engine this time. Only the engine blew up. That is kind of funny, actually. But the rest of it's gonna go once it impacts. All right. Okay. 2 asteroids captured into Kerbin orbit in 1 day. I will take that as my first time doing that sort of mission. But yeah, next time we are going to push those asteroids that we have captured into proper orbits so we can use them for later. And then, big picture KSP, we are going to start actually getting serious with our manned Duna mission. We have our lander constructed for our manned Duna mission. All we need to do now is start building the interplanetary vessel and doing some prep work for where we're going to actually touch down. Are you kidding me? Is that a no? Okay, no, those urns are outside of Kerbin Sphere of Influence. Okay, I got worried that there was going to be another one that I have to worry about, but no, we're good for now. Heading back to the Space Center. We now have our... I'm actually going to rename this vessel that we made, because I figured out a better name for it. If only there were more planets other than Duna and Kerbin. Yeah, if only. Unfortunately, KSP1 doesn't have those. I just took a look at my my activity feed for my, like, rewards that have been active, and it's just a long list of good girls. That's crazy. Anyway. We are going to rename this to the Heavy Orbital Tugboat. There you go. That's our new name for this thing. And then we'll delete the old thing here. Okay, so the Heavy Orbital Tugboat. Why did it put brackets around it? Okay, whatever. We'll just remove the dots. Okay. All right. Our heavy orbital tugboat is now complete. We'll still call the missions the SARTs, right? The single asteroid redirect something, I don't know. We'll rename them. But anyway, yeah, with that vessel pretty much completed, maybe some minor modifications next time to make it reusable, we are going to call things for today. Fast Asteroid Redirection Tugboat, the FART. Oh my god. That's incredible. All right. But yeah, we are going to quit out of things today. Thank you all for joining me for some KSP today. We had a lot of turnout today, which was really nice. I have an Awawa to do before I go. Thank you, Iris. KSP is not responding. That's not a good sign. We'll just wait for the program to respond. But yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by for some KSP today. I had a lot of fun, and got to do some fun orbital redirect missions, asteroid redirect missions. That was fun. But yeah, next stream is going to be Nebulous PTB on Tuesday. Make sure that you have installed PTB, updated all your fleets, and are ready for that, because we were going to be doing some community games to just take a look at the new changes to the public test branch. But yeah, until next time, I've been Scape GT. And I will see you all when I see you all. Actually, let me just check if there's anyone that I can raid really quickly. I did not think so, because it is a Sunday. Actually, no, Squeebles is live. Let's raid into Squeebles. 10 seconds until we raid into Squeebles here. The first comment I see when I take a look at Squeebles' channel is Bone saying Vor is hot. That should be a good sign, and I'm sure you all will have fun with that. Anyway, until I see y'all next time, I have been Escape GT. Bye-bye.